let's check.
Ta-da-da-da.
Da-da-da-da. Yes. And we should be live. Everything should be working. And try to say something. Just a sound check with a sound
Yes,
check.
hi.
Okay, nice, lovely. Yeah, the overlay updates looks good. Sergey's headphones look amazing. Great update. Okay, then welcome back to the world of Tithir. Last time our group of adventurers called the Power Rangers have traveled in the depth of the Pit of Malice by quite, you can call them unconstitutional means. But to the whole recap, you first checked the top level, which was directly under the Shrine of Valor. You checked a few rooms, you found the body of the unlucky miner, which was left behind by his friends. You collected his message and you read his letter to the family. And Rave also collected several fingers of his for... She knows better what for.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you have also discovered a pathway via the old ladder, but you decided that this is not safe enough, so you proceeded along the rails, which were going to the main shaft, and there you noticed a carriage, which would be used for bringing in and out the equipment, and which was standing at the ready to the pathway going to the spiral rails all the way down to the lowest floors of the Pit of Malice, the former mining excavation site. And as Farwald was investigating how the carriage looking like, you saw several lights, which were the eyes, bright green eyes of skeletons, being awoken at this late time, slowly trying to crawl all the way up. Hearing your voices talking at the top level, they were rushing upstairs. The party decided that the best way to deal with them is to jump inside of the carriage and proceed further until who knows what. So yeah, the party successfully traveled for 20 plus levels down before trying to attempt to stop the carriage, and they did so, but it already hit the rock bottom of the mine. They no longer could even see the dark sky above them. So as you ended up on the bottom floor of the excavation site, you noticed a door which was marked with runes, protective runes. You passed through it successfully and went further on. You ended up in the room, and I think now you all can look at the 3D map. I'm also streaming the layout for you, so I think we can go ahead. Everything works? Everything should be working. And I would be explaining where were you. So you came last time to this room, and every single white line represents a level of stairs as it probably reaches all the way top. In the beginning of the room you saw a brazier with light, which was making this whole room unexpectedly bright. Next to it you saw several corpses of men, which you investigated. As you checked the bodies, checked what kind of signs and what kind of injuries they had, you also noticed a few traps. They are indicated by the blue. This is how many of them. They all were identified by Bob. And Farwell decided to show how agile he is and still triggered one of them, just for fun. Dr. Rave saved him again for whatever effects they were. And after that you decided to proceed further on, deeper into the next corridor. I hope you can you respond if the quality of the video is okay?
Yes.
Is it close enough?
I thought like the traps the stair were like a different part of the area than the, let's say, the hall with the brazier?
It was the plate. So I indicated them with blue. The plates, which if you step on them, you will activate the trap. So
yes.
the darts would go directly from the up, directly above the trap. So you successfully passed through that room, and you came into the corridor where this is Rave, this is Farvel, and this is Bob. Where you encountered a crossroad, and you decided where to go. You saw that on the right there is a pathway which had certain writings on the wall, and Bob started to cast a spell to figure out what's written in there. Meanwhile, Farvelt and Rave were on the lookout, and as they were, they heard a very interesting sound coming from the very slight, well-done tunnel on the left of them, round-shaped tunnel. You already saw similar tunnels before in different levels, but this is the biggest of all of them. And as Rave looked inside with her dark vision inside of the tunnel, she saw a creature without eyes, just dozens and dozens and dozens of teeth looking at her from the depths of the tunnel. And yes, this is how we ended last game. And this is a setup that we have at this moment. Any questions as of now?
No.
No, looks wider than I expected.
What is this cross that Bob is standing against?
Yeah, right. I wanted to say that.
This is exactly the post where you notice the writings.
There was a post. I thought it's on the wall. Okay.
Yeah, I also thought it was on the wall, but okay.
So currently, Bob doesn't see what's happening. Rave and Farwell, the approximate distance to what you saw in the depth is 60 feet.
Okay.
Hey.
Alright, so the first thing we do is turn around and run.
Do we want to try to run without more? Like, maybe we want to attack to, like, did Bob's spell, like, interrupt or something? Or is it still in progress?
It's still in progress. It's about a minute left to finish casting.
Maybe let's try to attack. And so he can actually complete the spell?
But 1 minute is a long time.
Actually, yes.
I mean, in terms of rounds, I have no idea how many rounds it would be, but probably like 3 to 5.
So maybe if you think about rounds, every round is 6 seconds, so the whole minute is 10 rounds.
10 rounds. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can buy that much time.
So the sound of the creature is getting closer and closer, and you notice, Rafe,
yes.
You notice that the tunnel the creature is currently using is actually smaller than its size, so it actually passes through it with a force. At the same time, you see how it makes a sudden bite to the right and to the left, and the bites manage to take the whole pieces of stone. It just eats stone on its way, making the path larger for it.
So for now it's slow. That means let's just turn around and run, right? We wanted to fight in the other area anyways.
To start here, but if you mean, okay.
So yeah, I would rule that with the distance and speed of Worm, you would have 1 round of free action.
If Bob's spell is like interrupted now, would he not get like anything from there? Or maybe just half of the messages or something?
Bob is currently concentrated on something else.
No,
I'm almost done, guys. Just wait 40 more seconds.
One action is 6 seconds.
The creature is roaring inside of the tunnel.
Can I hear it?
Bob, now you can definitely hear the rumble behind you. Do you look?
I'm looking at the creature also, yes. Good. I'm slowly moving towards the exit. Yeah.
I follow Bob.
Then I'll go too. I mean, I'll stay here long.
I mean, I'm the farthest away, and I don't have any torches, so I'll stealthily move, not to attract any attention, in case it's like, you know, aggressive towards moving objects.
So Bob is currently moving out, so your spell is not finished. Be cast. No. You're slowly moving out. Please roll for stealth. And what's your roll? Please tell me the result. I have a lot 17. Of tabs open. Yes, that's fine. You're making the side steps, and you're passing further and further and further from the path. The creature is almost out of the tunnel. You can see that it starts to. It really notices Rafe. Even though Rafe, you don't see any eyes. You feel that this whole attention is in on you, and you see how the creature actually lunges its neck deeper inside of the tunnel.
It's gonna spit something.
Yeah, keep looking, Rafe.
Oh, no.
Maybe it's gonna talk. It's gonna say something.
No, I'll just try to leave with the rest of the people. I mean, I'm really like super scared, and I feel that everyone is just abandoning me. Yeah. I mean, I won't scream, but I'll try just to move in a very calm way. But yeah.
Why are we moving calmly?
Because if I run, then it's gonna clearly notice me even more.
It already noticed us. But it already noticed us.
Well,
right? I mean, I said I'm gonna leave as well, like Bob. But Farwell didn't move?
Yeah, Farwell did move.
This looks better.
Okay,
maybe we should just dash.
As you are starting to move out, you see how this giant head. Excuse me.
I
thought that was. I thought this was exactly what it did.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was planning. It was gonna be like, yeah.
As you're just moving out from the direct visibility of the tunnel, since you all agreed to move, you see this head suddenly lunging out of the tunnel, basically getting all the way to the step where you were just standing, and there's only this tongue, which was maybe like 1 meter out from the whole jaw, is kind of like licking the place where you just were.
Great.
And the creature is almost out of the tunnel. You're all a bit further out. Where do you go?
Can I cast something?
Yes.
If you want.
So I assume Farwell and Bob continue walking.
No, Farwell is actually dashing. And I'm not walking calmly away from this. foul is dashing towards like kind of around the corner, close to the
left?
first right column, to the right. Of course, carefully evading all the traps, which were all identified by Bob and tested by Foul.
You were our tank. You're running away. You were the tank.
Bob, you wanted to cast something?
Yes, I wanted to use my new thing that I got recently, and I wanted to cast Bane on it using this thing. So I'm gonna cast it, right? Or not? Can I cast it?
There's certain noise coming from your side, Bob. White noise.
I don't hear anything.
I could hear a bit, but okay. So you cast Bane on it. Please cast the spell.
I will cast the spell.
So it's 15 charisma DC.
Charisma DC, yeah. Interesting how much will it help. And it's a concentration, so I'm gonna mark concentration.
So you are concentrating on it, yes?
I guess the item says it's a concentration, or maybe not. Yeah, it's a concentration.
So Purple Worm just critted with his charisma -3.
Where is the first?
So the Bob placed mark of the spell, but it didn't work.
It has very high charisma.
Yeah, really.
Looks very sympathetic.
The odds.
Yeah, it's marked out, and I'm strafing the rest of the movement.
The creature is totally out of the tunnel. Rave.
I mean, if I'm so close, I'm just gonna start now then.
What are you gonna start?
But you are in its reach. It's gonna eat you if you stay there. You know it has like extreme reach, right? Maybe you should dash away and fight from a safe distance.
Let's try to dash away.
I mean,
yeah, you would be able to get with a dash as far as here.
Well, I'll get as far as there. Yes.
Okay, you can see how Rave collecting her robe and carefully overstepping to the left and to the right across the marked traps. She rushes here. Bob, you have just casted a spell?
But yeah, but I have movement.
Yes, please move.
I'm moving. Away.
So you can move like here, max.
How did Rave manage to get there?
She was dashing.
You can
so I can get half of it, right? So I can get to like the red statue.
To the second stairs, yeah. Somewhat like that.
Okay.
Next to the corpses. Okay, and as the first negative effect was just affecting the worm, please roll for initiative.
Everyone, right?
Yeah.
Yes, everybody rolls for initiative.
And it roll charisma critical -3.
Looks okay.
Charisma -3. Yeah, that was great, yes. What can I say?
That wasn't great.
It would have been so good. It would have had -4 on attacks and saves. It's like omega good.
Please tell
me. Can you do that again next round?
I cannot do it anymore.
Oh. I
have six initiative.
6 Bob. Rave?
2.
2?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, Farwell?
17.
Okay. Okay. First one, the battle is starting, so let's put some music in.
Oh, I thought it was already battle music.
Some sad music. Like.
There is a very sad worm. Give me a few seconds.
How is it like? Maybe it cannot move anymore because it's not in a tunnel.
Let's see. We don't know how it would move there. It was moving through the walls, but now.
Yeah, I mean, it could be slower, could be faster, who knows? There we go.
So, as you see the giant creatures falling out at the full of its speed outside of the corridor in the middle, you see there is no end to its tail still, so it's still somewhere in the tunnel. You see that this claws that it has out on the outer side of its body, they're basically piercing through the edges of the tunnel, making them uneven and looking broken. The pieces of rubble flying left and right as it makes this very, very sudden but at the same time gentle turn into your direction. You feel that this is its complete home environment, and it feels to be very, very comfortable. So as the creature is just out of the tunnel, and the first one is Farwald, what do you do?
Okay, yeah, thanks for the zoom. I'd like to kind of walk backwards. Yeah, with this perspective, walk backwards to the right, like not diagonal way.
Here?
Sorry, just to see. Yeah, so kind of that I can barely that I barely have like a straight line towards it if I want to shoot any spells. Yeah, around that, bit further behind, so that I can actually.
So this would be like a straight high wall. This would be your closest to visibility. You're standing right next to a plate on the right, which would trigger a trap. What do you do? This is your movement.
So then I cast the psychic lance and hope it's not really intelligent.
Okay. I think this is the first time you use the spell. Please tell us how it looks like.
Fair enough. So yeah, so from actually, I shoot a shimmering lance of psychic power, which is an kind of a, let's say, violet shimmering light, and I shoot it from my forehead. So kind of imagine Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z, but without the fingers, like just like straight from the forehead.
Okay, it's definitely impossible to miss with this spell, and the creature needs to roll intelligence saving throw. Correct? So
correct.
Let's see how intelligent is the worm today, because we already saw that he's quite charismatic.
Yeah, maybe he can talk with such a high charisma.
So
we try to talk to him.
That's 5.
it's -5 intelligence for him, so it's 0. It doesn't save at all.
That is better.
Wait, we never had this. There was never, I mean, obviously never a 0 roll. Something should happen. I mean, it's like the opposite of a crit, isn't it?
So please tell us what's happening. What is the effect?
Okay, so as the creature, as we all assumed and now see kind of confirmed, is not really intelligent, it kind of when the psychic ray hits it, you see how the light kind of evolves into webs around the creature, and it seems trapped and unable to move.
So yeah, so you had the
This would be
direct
for one
contact of your psyche with the psyche of a worm, and your impact was so devastating that this tiny brain inside of this monstrosity almost boiled itself down just from this minor impact, just from the power of your will. If the creature could shout, it would shout just like in our music, but it couldn't. It just no, the mouth is open. You can see how the saliva is pouring out, but other than that, it looks disabled as of this moment.
Until when?
Until the start of my next turn. So
and
go crazy.
there is no save, yes?
There's there's an intelligence saving throw. We had that. Wait, it is in DC 15.
They already
Until the
rolled.
start of your next turn.
0.
Okay, makes sense. So it successfully passes its own turn. Next. Next is Bob.
I will try to use my item again, because I have a new item that I want to use.
What's the
and
item?
I want to Kestal, the El Mask.
How many times can you use it?
Once every dawn. Until the next dawn. So once per day, basically. And I want to
So did you just
summon
use
an
it
ally.
in the previous?
Yeah, but you can cast the Bane spell, or you can use the and you can summon the thing.
Okay.
So the Bane is a 1 charge, and the other one is 1 charge, basically. It has 2 options. Each of them have 1 charge, and they both recharge at the dawn. So I'd like to use that.
Sure.
I want to summon the Spider-Man Master.
Please post the. So it would have the same initiative like you.
Okay.
I would need the. Please send me the link for the creature.
It's in. Yeah, I can send it again. Copy message. Copy link. I posted 2 maps in lore.
Master.
Very good difference.
Niobe.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's level 4 aberration.
Okay. Good.
It can speak common, so it should understand us. It's a intelligent creature. Looks like a spider, but with the head of a snake, and has some weird, like, claws on it, and some items in the hands. It's just a different race of creature, but it's intelligent.
Can you please remind me your rolls for initiative? Rape 6. Bob was.
No,
Bob
was 6.
I was 2. Yeah.
Sorry. And it's going to have the same initiative 6. Wait a second. Okay. So you have used. Do you want to move somewhere?
I mean, what is the distance between me and the monstrosity currently?
Yeah, don't get too close to it. Because, yeah.
Give me a few seconds to load the creature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I always imagined summoning something must be so much more work for the DM. Because
Just
all of
look
a
for a
sudden,
spider. Just look for a spider.
surprised you, there's a new piece.
No,
A
look,
new
they like
player.
they have the whole creatures are here. Aberrations is the left one. Oh yeah, just pick a spider. Yeah, because it's one more creature to like keep in mind.
Mhm.
It was moving, right? Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah, good enough.
It's beautiful.
Ah.
It's nicely animated.
No.
It appears on a spot next to you. So the moment everybody can see how Bob, for the first time, actually uses he needs to withdraw the mask of the blue mask that he was recovered in the Aquablade lighthouse, and he murmurs something and concentrates on it. Exactly at this moment, a minor portal was appearing right under the spot where currently the creature is. And you can see first how the jaws appearing from the ground, and then the next pawn, and the next one, and the next one. And then in one giant leap, the creature appears. You have no idea where it came through. And first the reaction of it looks around with its multitude of eyes at Bob, who the creature is bigger than you, correct?
Yeah, it's quite big. I don't know. It's size.
Which side it is? Large?
It's medium size, but it's a kind of a big spiderish creature. So
Yeah. First, it looks at you. It looks at you, Bob, and you notice that it probably was doing something at this moment. Something else, and something that wasn't pleasant to its adversary, as it was just about to hit you, and then it slowed down, and it seemed to be under your complete control. It looks at you with its multitude eyes, and you feel that there's somebody trying to connect with you using the telepathic means.
it's a friendly creature. It's like,
Yes.
it should be friendly.
To talk to you.
Hear and obey. This is the voice you hear from the creature inside of your mind. Yes.
So that was action.
Now
Can
please roll d20.
Yes, you didn't forget. Okay.
Oh,
No, please, like. Okay.
And
That's just a
15.
15. Okay, now roll d100.
Not using this ever again.
nothing has happened. Nothing has happened.
We'll see. 94.
94.
It's
It looks good.
Interesting number.
I'm
I
not
think-
sure if that's good or bad.
Yeah, like close to the edges is not good.
Mhm.
Should be in the middle.
Really? I thought that like high would be good.
It's like, how many hit points do you lose? 94.
Oh my god, please.
So I'm going to. You all can see that for a brief second, Bob looks a bit lost, as if the amount of magic and impact is very strong on him. and uncontrollably he points his fingers right in front of him at the spot, and you definitely see that he is not in his mind at this very second. And as this happens, in the spot where he was pointing, you see the figure appearing for a brief second, and this figure is holding a sword. And as the figure seemed to be fully materializing, the figure drops down through the floor, only the sword remaining floating in the air. Like, Bob, you gain control of the spiritual weapon for 1 minute.
Wow.
Spiritual. What is that?
What is spiritual? Like,
Perfect.
I mean, not
Spiritual.
magic.
And
It's a hex
didn't lose
weapon.
HP. Oh. It's a bonus action. Good. Well, no, it's a cast bonus action.
So as a bonus action on your turn, you can move the sword and attack 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier, which is +4.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, so it's 20 feet, so it's like.
So let me get a weapon summoned for you.
Actually, the weapon can take whatever form you choose. So you can make it, I don't know, Harp of
And you can
Irene
throw.
or... Yeah, actually,
Can I make it a dynamite, spiritual dynamite?
Probably.
I don't know. You probably cannot really take it because it says it's spiritual. So
So I'm gonna
You can
keep
only
it
move
as this figure, and I'm gonna mark it in the white color. No, didn't work. Anyway, that would be the sword in front of us.
okay.
So suddenly Bob turns out into be a summoner of creatures, and the sword is also going to have the same initiative like you.
But it's like it's invincible. It doesn't have HP. The sword itself. It's just flying sword.
Just flying around.
Just
Yes.
less a minute.
Yes, it lasts a minute,
Nice.
and to act, yeah, it doesn't have HP. It's invulnerable. So,
Okay,
Bob,
can I do anything?
Yeah, you have still movement. Then, do you want to end your turn?
I wanna hide behind the statue. Just move back a little bit. Southwest.
You jump over the adventurer that was lying there. Which statue? This one?
The red flame.
The blazer. Brazier.
I'm hoping it may be afraid of fire.
You're hiding behind of the brazier, jumping above the body of the adventurer who died from those terrible trap set. You found a few darts in his body earlier, and you're hiding from the direct vision of the worm. So next one will be your Nyogi master. What does it do?
It's gonna cast Hunger of Hunger.
What does it do?
It's 150 feet thing. It's a 3rd level spell that creates basically a huge black hole that has really creepy sounds in it and slimy tentacles. It says milky tentacles. I don't know what that means, but and it's very cold. So it's basically like a mini portal to space. I'm gonna cast it basically on this pathway where the worm is. So if I don't know if it tries, it should be affected.
So that would be the whole corridor.
Yeah, the whole corridor thing. kind of like that, yes. And any creature that starts must exceed dexterity of basically 15, I think. Let's just take this be 15 probably. I don't know how to calculate it for the summoned creature. It could be maybe even more than me. But let's just take 15. 15 dexterity saving throw.
So the thing happens immediately, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Since it skipped its turn, it immediately fails on its dexterity.
Oh, nice.
What do you mean? Why did it fail?
Because it's currently incapacitated.
Ah, yes, totally thought through. So it takes 2d6. Oh, it's not much. 2d6. 9 cold damage, and it's also blinded. So there's
Also, the area is difficult terrain, so it should, even if it's not incapacitated, should move less fast.
Well, everybody can see how several tentacles are appearing out of nowhere from a different planar level and lash at a different level. The creature doesn't even try to catch them, it just takes the hits. And with the moment it hits its flesh, you see how the pieces of frost appear on the places. Bob, before the hole and exactly in the places where the tentacles clash, please roll for perception.
I can do that. I can see over 150 feet. There's 20.
Ooh, crit.
So,
Nice.
as you in your wizard curiosity is trying to look at what you done and what is your spider has just conjured, you carefully observe the area of the impact and the wounds it is making. And you see that at the places where it has just got several slashes, you notice something that you didn't really see before. You see dozens of other slashes which look quite fresh, but which were not caused by your weapon.
Okay.
So you observe other injuries on the body of the worm. Next, what does your spider do? Anything? Probably not.
No, it's not gonna do anything. This area is just difficult terrain, and it's super dark, and the creature is blinded, and it hears soft whispers and noises.
It
So
is
if
blinded
it was using,
it has eyes.
I don't know if it has, but it also, if it can hear, it hears a lot of noises. So if it was using noise for echo detection, then it's now maybe distracted. But that's it. The spider stays. The sword also just stays, I think. Cannot reach anywhere.
So the sword is just like making a few
20
pirouettes
feet.
and keeps on floating next to you. Next, Rafe.
Yeah. How long am I from that worm? Is that like
I would say
within
about 70,
120?
80 feet. Yeah, within 120.
Okay, and what was the distance again between the worm and the flames?
Wait, which flames?
In the middle of the place.
Here?
The statue, yes.
You are currently next to like 15, 20 feet next to the flames. The Bob is standing right next to the brazier.
No. Between the worm and the flames.
So since it was about 80 feet between you and him, I would rule it's maybe 50, 60 feet.
Okay. So yeah,
What happens?
I'll use the plan. Yeah, no, I just wanted to make sure that it wouldn't like affect anybody else, given the
Okay.
area, right? Yeah, I'll use a normal fireball. Well, no, I'll use a fireball.
Okay.
And I'll center it like exactly where the worm is, so that it's gonna be the center of the circle. Because it's within 120 feet, so it's fine.
You all can see how a flickering of light appears from the tip of the fingers, and then it lands at the point where Rafe has desired, and just a moment later, a giant explosion happens on that spot as the flame roars and seems to be engulfing everything what is there, which is currently the worm only. And it fails on its save automatically. How much damage?
47.
Yes.
Does it look like it's suffering? Does it do like anything? Like the head moves like this in pain, or?
It definitely currently all its wounds, which it previously had from the, let's say, physical weapon or that were bleeding, are now churned and burned, so it kind of stopped bleeding, but it still suffered a lot of damage. You would expect it to be suffered that much. It doesn't have protection. What else
The
do you
fact that
do?
it's incapacitated is really good. Well, I'll move a little bit to the right, but not like completely behind the flames. Just yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, it looks like there's some shield in front of me.
There is a sword and a giant spider creature, aberration, in front of you.
It looks really protective. Yes.
Yes, and that would be the end of the round. Now on the initiative of 20, you see how
20.
yes, as the next round starts, all this trembling, you see that there is a hole in the wall in the same room that you are at.
Okay.
And you notice how from the inside of this hole appears a head, which looks like this.
The zombies found us.
No, it's a friendly person. He comes to save us. No.
What is this?
You notice that this looks like a miniature version of the worm, and there are at least 3 of them appearing. They are way smaller size. There are 3 of them, and they all look like Hydra to you. And they're hissing, even though they do not share the same body. So, as this happens, one of them launches forward and triggers the plate, which is lying there, and triggering the trap in front of him. And you can hear this pew, pew, pew of the darts hitting its body right in the middle from the top. And let's see what happens to it.
Wounds? The same to the wounds.
Okay, it's saved. Okay, that's 16 points of damage.
Oh.
You notice how those darts are hitting the creature and causing it some damage that pierces its flesh, and this purplish blood is starting to leak out of it, and it only seems to make the creature faster as it tries to avoid possible impact, and it closes on the Bob spider as it sees its first creature next to him, and it bites.
15 AC.
15 AC?
Yeah.
Okay. Exactly. He suffers 7 piercing damage.
Okay. I'll keep track of that.
Yep. And then he does the same attack. And the second one misses. The other 2 wormlings, seeing the attack, they please actually roll concentration. This one triggers another trap.
This whole thing concentration.
On this Kadar, because your spider keeps concentration for each instance of damage. It needs to be more than 10, so just d20 plus casting.
Yeah, but it was 7 damage. Okay. 1d20. It's 9 plus it has some modifiers. I don't know how much. It's Constitution plus 2, so maybe plus 2. So that will be 11.
Okay, it gets okay. Gets 4 attacks. It gets 28 points of piercing damage.
$28. Should I roll again?
Yes, 6 times more for each instance of damage.
Made it. Made it. Not made it. Okay. Did made it on the 3rd one.
So as the bites are happening, you notice that each of the wormlings are trying to target a different kind of pawns of the spider. And even though it tries to raise them in avoiding several hits in a row, it just needs to keep several of them on the ground to keep its balance. It's not flying. And as one of them is lunging and hitting him somewhere below one of its knees, you hear how it erupts the scream of pain. And unfortunately it loses concentration on the hunger of Hadar, and you see how this area around, a few of the tentacles which were coming from a different dimension are now slowly disintegrating, falling inside of its portal that it created, and yeah, it's no longer there. Farwell, to you next.
Okay, looking at the creature, the big creature, how injured does it look? How healthy does it look?
You would think, since now you also can clearly see that this is not the first injuries it has sustained recently. It looks, let's say, half dead. It's still full of powers, but it's definitely injured, bloody.
Yeah. Only 2 spell slots, it's terrible. But, okay, because it was affected, I'll cast again the Psychic Lance on the big worm. Because I feel like it's good if we can keep it
because
where
at
it
this
is
specific moment he is no longer affected by it, because it's your next, it's your round. So it would be a new save.
Exactly.
So you cast it. Please tell us what was
Yes.
the DC.
So DC is 15.
Dex, yes?
No,
Charisma.
15 intelligence.
15 intelligence, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And
Nice.
it doesn't make it. So you see that for the first moments, it kind of regains its consciousness, and it starts to get the self feeling of what's its current state, what the damages are, and whether it's in a fight or flight state as a beast. And as it meets with your eyes again, it's mesmerized by the power of your will and falls into the cataleptic, like you can call it sleep or state, once again. How much damage?
It was 29 psychic damage.
Yes, done. Do you move?
Yes, I have a question. Does summoning a packed weapon count as bonus action or action?
What does the spell say?
I'm not really finding it. That's why. It should be in the features and traits, I suppose.
Packed
As
weapon.
an action. Okay.
It is an action.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, however, I will, because I'm out of spell slots, now I will move over next to Bob.
Yeah, you can exactly make the move. I assume you pass around the trap,
Yes.
which is right in front of you. Yeah, that doesn't happen. You're currently standing right next to the corpse of one of the adventurers you met.
Mm-hmm. This is as far as I can go, move, right?
Basically, you would be standing on the top of its body. I cannot put the figure in, but you will be kind of here.
Okay. Okay, good. That's my turn.
Okay. Then next is Worm again, and it again skips its turn completely. Bob, you first. You notice how your Nyogi master has just been violently bited several times by the 3 tiny wormlings, and your master doesn't actually look that good anymore, if I'm correct. Got an HP. How much is left?
36, half. I will cast Firebolt. I will move back to where the Wraith is.
So you easily can move back, and you can move back like all the way to the first ladder. Remember, this is all like an elevation.
So we're now lower level or the higher?
Yeah, so you are currently on the
Higher.
low ground. Low ground. The high ground is on the other side. And
I wanna be to the right side.
Farwell was able to hit the creature because it's quite high in size, so he definitely had a line of sight. You would still also have line of sight on them.
On the right side of Wraith at like 2 o'clock.
That should be okay.
Yeah, something
You're
like that.
standing right next to the trap.
Actually, I will walk a bit in front to be closer to the front trap. A bit like that. Like, yeah, if the worms would attack me, they will trigger the trap.
Yeah, you carefully observe the movement, and you see that on the right and on the left, you would be covered by the trap plates if something comes in your way, back and front, and you take exactly the place in the middle. Good. What else?
Then I'll cast Firebolt on the closest small
Yes.
worm.
This worm has hit the trap and this one as well. Please cast Fireball.
It's a 13 to hit.
I will tell you in a second how much you need. Yes, 13 hits. Its armor class is 12.
And the... I need to roll for the damage again.
Mhm.
I think
And it's 13 damage. I wanna burn one of them, the closest one, to me.
Okay. You definitely see how your hit is bloodying a lot the worm and it's really injured. But you see that the darts which penetrated its body caused more damage than your firebolt. But all in all, it doesn't look good.
And that would be all for me. As a bonus action, I'm gonna use the sword to finish the thingy. I'm gonna move the sword towards the injured one, and I'm gonna attack it with my weird spiritual weapon.
You all can see how the sword, the long sword which has been just summoned, it easily passes left and right as if somebody actually for real carries it in its hands. You just cannot see somebody who is wielding it. It goes through the first, the second, the third, gets exactly in the back and hits the wormling in the back with a giant slash. Please roll for damage 1d8 plus 5 plus 4.
8 plus 4. 6.
Yes, so that's enough to finish off. You all can see how the head of the wormling is being shot top and flies out. I'll mark it as dead. Give me a second. And you see how this purplish blood is all over the Nyogi master which stands in front of you, and it feels this anticipation of battle of somebody died. It looks inspired. Something happened with the music?
Yeah, it seems
yeah,
to be off.
We won.
Okay, music is back. Good. Next is Nyogi Master.
Yes, Nyogi Master will use his magic attack, and we will call Arms of Hadar at level 3. So each creature in a 10 feet radius need to make a strength saving throw of DC 15 or take 4d6 damage, or half of it. 4d6. Yeah. So the two worms need to make strength saving of 15.
Okay, let's see if they do. One makes, one fails. And
so one of them takes 12. One of them takes 6 necrotic damage, another's 12 necrotic damage. And the one that failed cannot make reaction, but that doesn't matter.
Okay, let me mark it.
Yeah, and the spider will stay.
So Bob, you notice that the effect of that spell, it was just ending right in front of your nose. If you would be just one step further, you would be under effect as well.
Calculate.
Nyogi Master is done. Next one is Rafe.
Yes. Yeah, I actually want to try something for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Every time Rafe says something like this, something happens.
Really?
I know. I mean, because
Last time you
usually
used
when
the
it
carriage.
happens, usually I affect more people than I want, and they're my friends or not my friends, but also not enemies. Yes.
Just neutral souls.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
But I have kind of a question about this spell.
Sure, ask.
I want to use the wall of fire.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yes. So the wall of fire you can select which shape it takes, and you mark one of its sides as like unarmed, like it's not gonna harm anyone, but the other side would have like complete effect of it. And if anyone tries to pass it from the side of the fire, it's gonna take damage. It's if you cast it on the creatures on their spot where they stand in their current position, they're gonna take damage and they will be forced one way or another.
I want to cast it, of course, where the big spider worm is, not the spider, the worm. Yes,
Okay.
because it's also 120 feet, so it should be good enough. And it's not like so thick. It's only 1 feet thick, so it should be okay for the rest of the people. Yeah.
So what is the shape? Because it's quite a large wall you can make.
Well, I want to do
position
like
it?
an arc, like this around.
So around
or
him.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely you can. And the burning side would be from the inside.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just marking it with the red cubes. Yes, so currently the creature is definitely within 5 feet of the wall, it's right next to it. Please tell us what happens.
Yeah, so since he's there in the area, he would need to do like a dexterity saving throw of 15, but I don't know if he needs to
It
do it because
automatically
he's
fails
incapacitated.
because Farvik, with the power of his will, completely subdued him into just doing nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's some fire damage.
How much?
43. Yeah. And then this is gonna last a minute, and on every turn that he is still like on the bad side of the wall, is still gonna have damage. Within 10 feet. Yeah. That's probably it for this turn, right?
Yes. Yes. Rafe was initiative 2. So now next round, initiative of 20. So we have 2 more Wormling here. And they're gonna both attack the master, the spider master. So Bob, DC 15, right?
Yes, natural armor 15.
So it's 4 attacks. Let's see. Yep. Only one of them hits, so he gets another 7 piercing damage.
Okay, he's still good.
How does he look?
He lost few limbs, but he's aberration. You know, these things happen a lot in an aberration world.
So you all can see how the worms are like attacking in a synchronous attack, and one of them is able to grab him into one of the knees and tear out one of its limbs. You hear the screeching of a spider around the room as its own blood is now mixed with the purple wormling blood together. And you're not sure what the screech was about. Excitement, pain, anger? Can be all together.
I mean, it's a
Yes.
pretty disgusting creature. You're not gonna feel any empathy for it, really. It's a
Bob,
yeah.
please roll for empathy. Please roll for the intelligence, pure intelligence.
Okay. 10, because I have +7,
Ooh.
so it's 10.
Wait, that is history.
You sure?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes,
it's
it's
history.
Okay. Low intelligence. Pure intelligence. Not the one. 16.
Bob, with your level of emotional intelligence and the way how the creature is being taken by parts by those worms, for a bit of a second you felt pity for it, but the next moment you thought of what was actually doing before you summoned it here, and the pityness is no longer at place.
It's a horrible creature from a horrible place.
Yes. Next one is Farvald. Round 3. You currently cannot see the worm, as it's completely behind the firewall.
Movement does not count as a bonus action, is that correct?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. So as an action, I would conjure create a packed weapon.
Okay, what are you conjuring?
Yeah, that's a question. Let's just go for a longsword. Yep, that worked well in the past. Then I would move as close to the wormlings as I can. I mean, is this enough?
Yeah, they are definitely. One of them is definitely in range.
I could not move from the other side. Like
from the other
standing...
side, this would be a busy area because there is a sword and there is a spider. So you would need to run all around them.
Okay. Good, then I'm fine with moving to the left side.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to reach it.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah, as a... no. I thought as a bonus action I could attack with my weapon, but that only goes for 2-weapon fighting and I'm having the shield. So
yes, the shield of defender is in your left hand.
Yeah, so my turn ends.
So now you are actually taller than this worm right under you, and I feel like that if you would really want, you could step over it and cause it terrible pain, but you are just menacingly standing above it with your packed weapon at the ready.
Can I not just move across the worm, thereby stepping on it?
You could. You still would have a bit of movement.
No, but I suppose you would rule that as damage, so I'd better not.
Okay. Next one is a worm. So he's currently completely covered from all of your vision by the firewall. So you don't know what happens.
Do we hear or feel something shaking in the underground?
You definitely hear a roar of a creature which has suffered a lot of injuries in a very matter of time while being incapacitated, and you hear this realization of danger, of fear of death. You just hear it.
I feel sorry for the worm.
No, come on. It was chewing stone.
And
it was beaten by someone else, and then we attacked it too, and now we're burning it.
So next is Bob.
Firebolt, I guess, for the small. Can I see this one arms, or I can move a bit to the right? Yeah, like that. First is a spiritual weapon attack, the famous spiritual weapon from the wizard.
Yeah.
Once in a campaign.
Please roll
That's
for attack.
1d. Wait, I'm
You
gonna
need-
see what was
You need
that.
12 to hit.
But I don't remember what I roll.
Spiritual weapon is
Impossible to see. I'll just roll d20. No, that doesn't count.
So what's the d20, please?
18.
Okay. Yeah, that one definitely hits. Please roll for damage. 1d8 plus 4.
7 slashing, probably. 7 slashing.
Yes.
Spiritual weapon sucks.
You see now that it targets the place where you previously have hurted it with the firebolt, and it kind of like it makes a thrust, and then it makes this fake move as if it's actually feinting against another swordsman. So you all the time have a feeling that somebody is actually wielding the weapon and doing the move. So they're not erratic. They're actually very precise. And as the moves goes in, the sword goes directly through the worm and goes all the way up, cutting the top of its body into the half. The body, the head basically splits like a flower, like this, and falls down to the ground. It's dead.
You just murdered them. The whole family.
Well, no.
Okay.
There's one child and a wounded mother and father.
Next one is a Spider Master. Did he do stuff?
I can still cast Firebolt at the remaining.
Spider
At
Master?
the remaining. No, that was Bob's bonus action to use spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Now it's Bob's main action to hit. 24 to hit.
Hits, yeah.
And
Absolutely.
8 fire damage
Okay, let me
to the
count.
last mini worm.
Okay. I'm done.
Just burning everything here. The disinfection team.
Does Nyogi Master do anything?
He can do a bite attack.
Okay.
Uh,
I can do that for you if you want, or you can do it.
I closed the tab. If you have it open. Why do I keep closing it? I don't know.
Just a second. Yeah, so bite attack. 2 attacks with a bite. That's 2.
Yeah, he has this multi-attack that has +5 to hit. I cannot really miss. Or can
So
it?
one of them hits, and then the creature needs to take DC Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
And it makes the Constitution saving throw.
It's
So-
1d6 plus 3 damage also. Piercing damage.
Yep.
Wait.
So
1d6 plus 3 plus 4d6. Poison. It's dead.
You
The
all
spider
can
actually
see.
bites.
You all can see how the spider in front of you, it's enraged by the fact that somebody dared to attack its power. And with one of the claws, it misses, but with another one, you can see how it has this tiny like, you can call it a nail maybe, that's what it looks like from the side. it penetrates the side of a worm from the left side really deep, and as it leaves its body, you see how there's drops of acid falling out from that finger, from the palm of the spider. And as it falls to the ground, you see how those drops are just leaving this psh, psh, on the ground. The first reaction of this wormling was to retaliate, and as it tries, it realizes that its movements are no longer that fast. Its reaction is not that rapid anymore. It starts to succumb, and it falls to its side, still giving the signs of life.
No.
But no longer moving. So
Yeah, that was the spider, the weapon, and the bob. All done.
okay, yes. So
Okay, nice.
as this happens, that would be end of the initiative and of the rounds. And let's have a short pause.
Okay.
Okay.
Was kinda fast. I mean,
I'm
the
not sure.
spiritual lance really good.
This is really good. I mean, like, 8 is not like so much damage, but some. Yeah,
But it like incapacitates, and that basically automatic fail on all saving throws, and most of our spells are dex saving throws.
Yeah, I mean, this incapacitating really works good against the worm. And also, like, the firewall, it seems to be taking constant damage each round.
Yeah, it should, unless it for some reason can escape from it and it goes to the other side, and the other side will not do any damage anymore.
I mean, you can just literally make a wall around yourself, and then, all the melee attackers will not have a nice time.
But the downside is you cannot see through.
You kinda can. It's not like it's transparent a little bit.
It's opaque, actually.
Yeah. If you cannot see through something, it usually says on a spell. Like, I think there's a sand wall that you cannot see through, and it prevents like arrows or something. And there's like a wind wall that gives some disadvantage on range attack, but firewall, you can see through it.
Yeah, okay, then in the end, maybe it was rather easy. I mean, I feel like we're kind of done here with this thing. Like 2 more firebolts or so, and it should be done. That's a nice change for once. I thought it was like super OP, this worm thing.
Yeah.
Also, the firewall might be so helpful against the skeletons, if at some point they will follow us. I mean, you have to concentrate it, but you can hold it for 1 minute. That's quite a lot of time.
Yeah. I mean, if there's no range attackers, then no one can do anything to you with this firewall. Good news is I still have my spell slots.
I think... Wait. Are we all here?
Why do I have 43?
Okay, so for now we have 6 spectators. And I'm curious how many of those are ourselves.
DM can tell afterwards.
Yeah, he can see who's watching actually.
He should be. There's like statistics per country, per total statistics.
Because I have it opened in I think 3 browsers by now.
Same. But it didn't increase. It still shows 5 as 6. So.
I mean, the moment when I opened a new browser, it would increase the number of viewers. But I don't know. Then it would quickly decrease again. Wait a second.
Something is suspicious. Like this was too. The worm didn't even move for 3 rounds.
Yeah, I mean that's. I mean, maybe it's just one of those fights that actually turns out to be easy.
We are back. We're back live. The party has just, as you can see, as the last worm is now currently making this like rapid moves as the poison devours it from the inside. Bob, you notice how your Nyogi master, without your command, jumps over the remains of the body of the worm and starts consuming it alive while it still moves.
Nice.
Very good, very good. He stays with us, by the way, for an hour. So he's our new friend.
He is now just eating it alive, and the last of sounds of the worm, they are just quickly silencing with the jaws, which are now fully engulfed in its body. As you're looking further on, you only can see the firewall is still on the place, so you can no longer see what's still in there. I'll just mark it with I think it should last for a minute. Rafe is still not back. Yeah, the firewall. You're back. No video.
I have the video on. Maybe it's a few seconds delay.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, it's delay. Yes. How long does the firewall last?
A minute.
A minute. Yes. So as you're looking around, you observe that from all of you, soon the spiritual weapon vanishes in a thin air, together with the firewall as the spell's duration expire, and but you're no longer a master of spiritual weapon.
That's one time, okay.
Yes. So you observe how one of the corpses has just been eaten by the Nyogi master, and that currently now starts to eat the second one, as it hasn't been given any commands.
Okay.
Yeah, you can talk to it, Ray Forward. It understands common. Not sure what you can ask for it.
Are you hungry?
How does it taste?
Yeah, how does it taste?
Nyogi Master, do you think the big worm is still alive?
How many languages does it speak, Bob?
It speaks common. And it also dark speech and undercommon, and also has telepathy.
Yes. As you can observe, the Nyogi Master is finishing consuming the second worm. You all can hear in your minds. It doesn't pronounce it just out like life with a common. You just hear it with the telepathy. Delicious. Tasty. More. Need more.
We have more right over there.
Mhm.
There's a big one. Should
Um,
be already cooked by now.
As you point in the direction, you see that there is nothing in the direction, only the darkness, since the brazier is no longer reaching that the elevation and reach.
I mean, let's go find out what happened with our big.
I mean, maybe
Worm?
Rave can see it from here because she has dark vision.
Nyogi Master has dark vision also.
Mm.
Oh, we can
That
ask him.
cannot be blocked by magical stuff, by magical barriers. So it has 120 feet dark vision, which penetrates magical darkness. So,
Well,
do you see anything, Spider Master?
Dear friend.
He currently just took in one of its palms the head of the first decapitated wormling, and he crawls all the way to the top of the stairs as per your mental command, and he looks in the corridor, and he responds back, nothing. Nothing. The food has escaped. Ah, nothing. Hunger.
yeah.
Good, good. I think we can go and look for more food for our new friend.
I think maybe we should have at least a short rest.
Our friend will leave us if we'll do a short rest. So
Okay.
we need to
But
feed him before.
But I'll be useless if I don't have one. Yeah, just remember.
You can send someone weapons, right?
Yes. Yeah, but just the normal pack weapons and pretty so strong. You sure? You sure you want to keep moving right now? I mean, how much time does the Nogi Master still have?
An hour, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have 50 minutes. A short rest in an hour is an hour exactly. So.
Okay. I was just curious. Like last time we investigated this place with a not-ending flame, the never-ending flame, kind of. We didn't find out what was its purpose, right? We're just looking at it, and then we kept going. I don't know. Maybe now it's time. Maybe there's something to find out, to investigate. What do you think?
This is steps we're now on. This is the steps that go up and go straight there. The hole to the left is artificial. It's not part of this place. It's the one that the worm made.
Yeah, sure, but I mean the brazier. Maybe there's something about it. Maybe there's a reason that all those people died right next to the brazier. I mean, why exactly there?
Farwald, you would remember that the disease that you have found in the room, one of them had several darts in its side, and it's brought from one of the traps in this room. But all of the members of this party had acid injuries.
Right.
Maybe they were running away from inside. And then they stepped on the trap while running away. There was no acid where we came from.
No, so far we haven't seen any acid. Like, neither the worm was using acid.
We don't know, because we didn't let him attack.
Yeah, right.
You have seen Nyogi Master using the poison to speed up the lunch.
Yeah, but we can go look at the place where the worm bite the stone. Maybe there would be like acid on the floor.
You see
Also, I
how
think whoever-
your spider is crawling to the place where the wormlings came from, and uses one of its palm to kind of like try to make it wider. But yeah, he's currently with his full head busy in there.
Yeah, he can do whatever he wants. It's fine.
I mean, we might check out where those worms came from, or we might check out where the big worm came from. Wherever it came from, it was attacked by someone else before.
Let's just go straight to where, to the main entrance. We're not gonna crawl. Even the spider cannot go through. We're not gonna crawl through this, small entrance.
I mean, wait, but those little wormlings, maybe they came from the nest. Maybe there's a nest. Maybe it's worth to destroy the nest.
I really want to go through that hole, right?
Wait, you were the one who felt pity for them.
Yeah, I have. My moods change. Because I mean, the big worm left, so probably it's gonna come back for us. If we find its nest and we can kill it right away, then kind of more
Then we
sense.
should go inside the tunnel after him.
Yeah, or where the wormlings came from. I feel like they would come from the nest. And that's where it might go back if it's hurt.
You can ask your game master to crawl in and take a look.
Yeah. I mean, maybe there's nothing behind, but yeah, it would be good to let him go first.
Spider Master, can you crawl in and check what's inside?
So are you going back to the crossroad where you were actually running from? This is the last place you've
Spider
seen
Master.
Yeah, this is the last place you've seen the worm. It was just by the crossroad.
Look where the Spider Master now is, right?
He is.
We ask him to go through.
You can see that at least 2 of his pawns and head fit into that hole, but all of him, as he's like trying to do something there, he doesn't fit in there.
If only we had wand of size alternation.
So we use it on the spider.
If you want to.
Fine. It's not the way you use it often.
So what happens? Right?
Yeah, wait. Yes. We want to reduce our spider so that his size is gonna be halved in all dimensions and the weight is gonna be reduced to 1/8 of the normal size weight, sorry. So if he's medium, it's gonna be small now.
Yes, you all...
he was medium.
For 1 minute.
Yeah, Rafe, can you describe how you use this wand for us?
Well, Wingardium Leviosa.
Yes.
No, just a move. I didn't say the words.
Just a move. You concentrate on the wand, and you can all see that a willing creature, as of now, completely changes its size, dimensions. It's kind of shrinks. And if previously only 2 pawns could fit in, now it's 4, and the next moment it's 6. And the next moment the Spider Master goes completely in the hole.
Did you find more food?
Tell us everything.
Bob, what is the range you can communicate?
He can telepathy 30 feet, but you mean I can communicate?
Yeah.
We can talk if he hears us. What in common? We're not communicating mentally with him. we're just talking to him.
You hear this.
So
You hear this claws hitting each other, and then you realize that this is probably his jaws trying to pronounce things in common. And you hear the sound is quite deaf and definitely way deeper, way further than you would expect. You definitely don't hear it in your mind. He's not using telepathy for that. And he says that it seems I'm on the chase. They might be still here. And the voice continues to distance from you.
our friend ran away.
I mean, can you still call it back?
You can call him back if he listens to you.
Bob,
I cannot telepathically
master.
speak to him. Yeah, but if he cannot hear me, I don't have a connection.
You can still shout at him. It might be further than 30 feet.
And you can make it an order.
I'm not gonna shout. He wanted to go in. We let him in. He's there somewhere having fun.
We should tell him to come back.
He will change size. Your alteration only works for a minute. He cannot crawl back anymore.
I mean, it hasn't been a minute yet.
Does he know about that?
We were just arguing. The Spider-Man? Of course not.
Yeah.
He's stuck there.
No. Come on, it hasn't been a minute, right?
No, it's maybe like 10-15 seconds since he disappeared in the hole. You're currently standing on the second level of the stairs of the elevation. Gather up next to the corpses. You know that there's a corridor right ahead of you on the top of the stairs. On the left there would be basically the hole where the worm came from. On the right would be the pathway that Bob was reading the inscriptions from, and the corridor would still go straight. And you also have a pathway back, which would lead to the door which has been enchanted with the magic which Farwood felt on his skin.
So I think maybe we should invest the time to read what it says on this passageway, because it seemed kind of important.
Let's try again. Okay, let's try again.
Maybe another worm will appear.
Let's repeat the scene. So we're gonna be like checking what comes, and then Bob can try to cast it if he still can. Can you?
Let's just go. It just probably says something like storage room or.
Of course not. No. It has
What
to
do
be
you think it's
something,
gonna say?
something about what we wanted to know when we were coming here. Something about souls. Maybe about the electrolyzer.
Just a sign.
No.
I don't want to spend 10 minutes touching this sign to understand what it means.
It's okay. You can give your spider time to come back if he wants to.
I don't see him how. No, I'm not gonna read that.
I think it's good to know what it's written there, though. I mean, it's celestial. Like, this is, I would say it's not a common language for this place, right? Because it was just like human mine workers. Why would they write something celestial there? It must have some meaning.
We write it somewhere, like what we see on some paper, and then when we can leave this place, we have it translated somewhere.
Yeah, we can also do that.
If people don't want to spend 10 minutes doing it.
Yeah, we can read it when we will have a free time.
Yeah, okay.
But maybe it gives information about what lies behind, because it was leading to, I don't know.
You can just walk in and see what lies behind. We're gonna go in anyway, right?
Well, I don't know I don't know what direction we're gonna go now, but before we need to copy it, and then we'll see.
Our friend went in there.
Is it the same though? I mean, he just disappeared in a hole in the wall, right? So we have about 5 options when we include the
Yeah,
hole
the
in the
minute
wall.
has already passed since you cast Alteration of Size.
Okay, he's stuck now.
Did we hear a scream or something like that?
Can we like go in on like, hey, are you okay?
Are you trying to call him and shout? You wanna go approach the hole he disappeared in?
No. Can only Bob talk to him telepathically, or can we also talk to him telepathically?
If you know
He
how
can
to
talk
do...
to us telepathically.
But not. Okay.
That means whatever we say, he's not able to answer. Okay.
He can answer, he understands common.
He can speak.
Common?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we have to speak, and he would communicate telepathically. According to Bob.
Maybe, yeah. If you are within 30 feet.
So are you trying to reach the hole he disappeared to speak up there or not?
Doing?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to call out for the Spider Master, as we call him. Like, what's up? You still there? How's it going?
Waiting for you.
You hear how your voice echoes from in the tunnel, going deeper and deeper and deeper further on. And after some time, you hear a response sounded from the deeper from there. Move. Cannot move. Big. Too big. Too big. And you hear this desperation in the voice of a creature which has just climbed inside a cove and now is just like cannot climb out. You hear the scratching of the clothes to the sides. You hear it doesn't stop.
Damn, I feel really guilty, but I can't do anything.
It comes from the nightmares.
It's just
from
one
the
charge
darkest
for 24
nightmares.
hours.
Imagining somebody being stuck under the whole weight of the mountain without a chance to climb
Should we
out.
try to use dynamite or something?
You'll be fine.
With the dynamite.
He'll go home in 50 minutes. You just need to calm down.
I mean, probably he's like half dead. Because imagine, like, he just expanded, so probably all his limbs are broken and he's like pressed in some place, barely alive.
I think the enlarge
like a bonsai
spell only works if you only enlarge up to the size of the container you are. So you cannot like break things. So yeah, it doesn't really kill you.
He gets back into his natural size.
If the space allows. If not,
it's
he
not
gets
about
to
the space,
maximum.
It's about his original size.
Okay.
So he should look like a bonsai kitten right now. Poor thing. Okay.
Wait.
It's a creature from nightmares. It's not a poor thing.
Wait. Bob, can you actually like send him home now before the hour ends? Because we cannot take him out, but maybe you can just send him back to his realm.
I think I can.
Yeah, maybe let's do that. He could be helpful in the future, and if you keep him there suffering, then he would come for revenge.
I think it's a new one each time, you know? There's like a lot of them there.
Yeah? Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if it's the same one.
Can I have a short rest meanwhile?
Bob,
I mean,
you can roll
we lost them now.
Bob, you can
if
roll
it's a full hour, then you and
okay,
Bob
I'll
can
roll,
read
because I don't remember if I can let him go, really. It's not concentration. Arcana. 14. Obviously 4 plus 10.
Thinking about what you have just caused this creature to feel, you're thinking whether it's going to be the same one next time. But as you previously mentioned, most likely next time if you try to use the item, it will be a creature of the same time, but a different one. It's not locked in on a single individual.
Yeah. There's like millions of spiders there. It's a place of nightmares. It's a like aberration realm. Like, you
I'll
know,
send
there's
it
like
back.
real celestial realm where there's like angels and ponies, and this like is a horror realm. So whatever you summon there, it's like it's on vacation here. Because living there, it's a nightmare. So when we call it here, it's like a summer trip.
No matter what
Not right
suffering, it
now.
will still
Not
be
right
better
now.
off.
A bit
Of course.
claustrophobic vacation.
I mean, who knew it's gonna stuck? I thought it's just an entrance. It just there's a space there.
Well, I mean, I thought I was just
I
gonna
mean,
get
it's not
there,
like
check, and come back.
it's not like the possibility was, I don't know, like it was out there, right? That it would get stuck at some point.
It's
Wow.
fine. It's just gonna relax. Let's go in and see. You know, using my high intelligence, I deduct that our friend is somewhere there. If we go
How
behind,
can
you
we
know,
get
here.
there?
There's a way. We can just walk in. So there's a sign that says something in Celestial, and there's a
I
way.
am, but
And
we
there's a
want to copy
corridor
it
going.
first.
Hmm?
We want to copy a celestial message first. Yes.
It says
You
don't
wanna know
enter.
what?
Oh, it's longer.
I don't think we believe that we also you didn't finish a spell.
How many like symbols there are? Is it like one word, or there's like the whole like welcome? You know, it's like the long sentence.
You would understand that this is at least several sentences in there. It's not like one simple word.
It's shit. Okay, I can sit and
Start
decipher
writing.
it.
Okay. I mean, if you want to decipher it, but it could be just faster just copying it in some paper, keep it in the bag, and going somewhere else.
No, now I'm interested. I thought it's just like storage room, like just one word. But if it's a few sentences, maybe it's worth. So do something for 10 minutes then and hang out.
Do you want to do something for 1 hour that someone
So
wants to take
as
it
you're
further?
approaching the sign and you're trying to start casting the spell, Rafe, you're walking towards the last location of the war that you saw behind the firewall, and as you approach it, you see that underneath in the ground there is a giant dark hole the size of the worm. And you notice that it's currently not that nicely cut and done as the tunnel on the left of you, but yeah, it's still the wide enough and deep enough tunnel for the worm to escape.
Brave, check for the signs of acid. You're the alchemist, I heard. Maybe you know something
I'll
about
check
acids.
without touching. Yeah.
Please roll for survival.
16.
Looks good.
Wait, maybe.
As you observe in the place where you have just recently injured the worm quite a lot, you notice on the sides of the hole and on the wall of the cave itself, you notice both purple blood. You also notice signs of the acid burns.
Okay.
But they're not significant. There's way more blood than acid.
Maybe take some blood samples for alchemist purposes. Not gonna meet a huge worm anytime soon.
Rafe, I think since you also were there during the Frogoloth encounter back then, and with your role, you would have a flashback that these creatures might have something like this if you're swallowed. You're inside. So the injuries were quite deep, so that they even like some of the inner juices were left on the side of the wall.
Wait, who wasn't swallowed? The worm? No, someone by the worm.
I think the worm was injured, and as DM just said, like in its organs it might have this acid, and therefore the acid is like all around this tunnel it just was digging. So it's kind of a different type of internal bleeding of acids. Yeah. It's gonna be back and it's gonna be mad.
Do we close this hole? I don't know.
How
I
would you
don't
like to
think-
close it?
No, that's the thing. I can't really. I don't have a way to do that. Dynamite.
Dynamite is the answer, yes?
It's like the only other thing that would do something. Yeah, I can't really control Earth or something like that.
So Foul is still having his packed weapon, by the way. But he sits down, closes his eyes, and tries to relax and regain some strength, just in case.
So are you trying to do the short rest?
Yeah, trying. Let's see if I have enough time to really fall asleep.
Okay, let's go. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Bob, you are finishing casting your spell, and you're able to read the writing right there.
Mm-hmm.
As you start reading it, you realize that it's written in kind of an old, in Celestial, it's not your proficiency language. So what kind of type and what kind of intentions they are, it's hard to deduct. But the words are the following. Let me open my notes. Beware. The souls of the heroes who lie here are not to be disturbed, for the honor they used in their lives. They earned an eternal rest. Respect this.
Yeah. I think it's a good idea not to go that way.
Even the way of the worm.
Yeah, or we could just kind of follow the corridor, like the official way. I don't know. Might be interesting to see where the worm came from. Might be interesting to follow the main path. I have no preference, to be honest.
Bob, as you are finishing reading, at this specific moment you notice the small written, like small letters. Somebody added it on the bottom of the main writing in a way smaller font, and without the extra attention which you know we're putting towards the sign, you would hardly notice that. You see the writing here. The heroes of the War of the Spring.
What is the War of the Spring? Do we know?
Bob,
The world of the
does
spring.
Bob tell anything to the party?
They cannot read anything, right? Anyway.
No, you only can see how Bob is just staring into the strange rooms, and he kind of like with his finger and magnifying glass goes from one letter to another one, and yeah, spending extra attention on the smaller letters, but you have no idea what he does.
So it says there's some souls there that should not be disturbed.
From people? From monsters?
Of heroes. from war.
What heroes
not
could
sh-
that be?
Why would
I
someone
don't
fight a
know.
war here?
Why would
Which
someone bury heroes in this pit of malice so deep
Yeah,
underground?
Which war?
Which war?
Which war?
You know, the war. The war. There's always war.
You know a lot
Which
about
war
war,
was
right?
that?
Well,
I don't know. Do you know a lot? Which wars do you know?
Tieflings Wars.
Yes. Maybe it's Tiefling heroes. I don't know. But it
Does it say
says,
Tieflings? It doesn't say anything about race?
oh, it just says heroes. I mean, there's the fire. Maybe it's
Pretty
Tieflings.
sure
They
nobody
like
would
fire.
consider Tieflings heroes. Yeah.
Rafe, how often would the internal disputes happen in the Tiefling Kingdom?
Fairly often.
And yeah, any interesting characteristics about them? How are they resolved?
By firing everyone to ashes, you know.
Yeah, that's the Tiefling way.
Yeah, they wouldn't really, like, you know, keep some bodies. No, everything goes to ashes. Everything is just burnt. So this is probably not really Tieflings.
I don't know. We're near Denver. I don't know. This is very old. And why would someone write something in Celestial? Definitely not Tieflings.
So who speaks Celestial?
Good question.
Monsters.
Elves?
Really monsters? But more the good monsters, right?
They're all monsters. Just good ones and the bad ones.
Bob, Ray, Farwell, you would remember that the Arsimars were using the Celestial in the communication back then.
Yeah.
Would maybe priests also use celestial? Would that be a possibility? Because we saw we entered through the temple of Parlok, so maybe I don't know. Those heroes were buried by Parlok priests. Maybe they were exceptionally brave miners. I don't know.
I mean, are we going there or not? It doesn't sound like we need to go there.
It sounds like undead.
Sounds like souls. You know, we're always dealing with souls.
Yeah,
we don't really know how
specters
to
or
fight
skeletons.
it properly. Yeah.
I'm out of spells.
I can only do fire.
I would go if I would have spell slots. Then that
Would
would
you
be
like
fine.
to stay and have a rest?
Farwold would like to stay, but the party seems to be in not the kind of mood to have rest.
Oh, that's what someone just meant. You stay, we go.
I mean, since we lost our friend, we can have a rest. It's fine.
Okay. I mean, we can walk around and see what we see nearby, not the direction of the souls.
So if you try to look in the direction of the corridor which goes straight,
stealthily,
Rafe, with your dark vision, you see that further on there would be two large statues in the end of the corridor. The corridor is quite long, like probably 200 feet further on. And you cannot identify what the statues represent from this distance, you just can see the shapes.
Okay. But it doesn't tell me anything. The shape.
No, not from this distance.
Hey guys, there are two statues there. Should we check them while Farwell is taking a rest?
I'm gonna stay with Farwell. You can take a look. I can't see in the dark anyway.
You can.
No, I cannot.
Oh, maybe I'll go there a little bit.
Maybe it would make sense for you to go as well, Bob, because there might be more written in Celestial, right? And
But
right
what
now
if the
you can...
worm comes up back?
Well,
While
yeah,
you're
right.
Be
Yeah, I
where
don't
Farwell
want
does
to.
it.
Actually, I don't want to rest right next to the wormhole. I just realized that.
Let's go to the statues, and you rest near the statues.
Yes, I
Okay.
like that.
I mean,
more.
can we rest while we walk? It's a next level rest.
Like very slowly, you know, like sleeping.
Yeah, like we just.
Like
I mean,
sleepwalking?
you need to keep a guard, not like you're on a stroll in a park.
I mean, do you want to like Farwell could be in the middle of us and like resting like this?
But walking?
Yes.
Yeah, we can try that.
Yes.
Yeah. It will take us 20 minutes to pass 200 feet. That's fine.
It's okay. That's okay. But if he's resting, he's the one that needs the rest.
Yeah, I'll pay attention for any more signs. Or, yeah, I don't know, doors,
Interesting.
traps.
So, which direction are you going? Are you going where the sign is, or are you going further by the corridor?
We're gonna get to the statues.
Okay, cool. Let's have a short break. And we'll be back.
Okay.
Alright.
It seems like something's gonna happen in the statues. Okay.
We'll
I
see.
mean, maybe we can look, just don't touch anything. It says, do not disturb. Not to be disturbed.
I'm
No,
sleeping.
Kind
Kind
of.
Not touching, just look.
And we also will not be like loud because we know that Farwell needs the rest. So
Mm-hmm.
You need to come
Okay,
up with
that's
some mobile resting platforms. Like that.
But actually, I mean, it's worth it because it gives me back all my spell slots.
All?
So after
Not one?
no all. I mean, I have 2, so it's not that big of a deal. But
And you can do it every hour, so you can fight 1 hour rest, fight 1 hour rest. And you'll get
yes,
slots every time?
I get full slots every time. Plus, I can heal,
Okay.
and I can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Technically 8 times before I have to take a long rest. So it's actually really good and worth it to do it in between fights.
I mean, not really because it's just 2 slots. Well, I have like 8 slots.
Sure, but I mean, like, if I don't have any slot, I'm kind of useless. But if I have just 1, that's good, and if I have 2, that's great. 2 slots means against zombies, for example, means I could go for an AoE damage spell, or I could actually use a spell that will damage every enemy that attacks me, and then plus the Shadow Blade, and then I'm good to fight. And then I can really tank, or at least stand in front row. Or Dimension Doors out to somewhere.
Yeah, just keep 1 always for Dimension Door.
I'm not really sure we're
Usually
gonna leave this place.
I mean, usually fights take up 2 slots. Like the last fight, I had to use the 2 slots. So it doesn't really work to keep 1 for Dimension Door.
We'll have to sleep somewhere here. That's most likely. We cannot get out, this day.
I don't know how long it's been since we got here.
We went in around 9, and it was DM said it was dark, and then the zombie wakes up, so it's like middle of the night now.
Okay, I'll go for a short break.
Okay, yes, me too.
I will check. I still don't like the mirrored image on stream. Just
Can't do anything about it.
no, the stream mirrored. I wanna be like in Discord. Oh yeah, I mean compared to the previous stream, yes. You still didn't really align the design. There's still like
Gosh.
a bit. It's much better, but still, some boxes are not equal sizes. But I think it's like 90% there. It's like basically, it's can stay like that.
So it open.
I have it open in 3 browsers, but I don't think it increases anything. You should be able to see the country and the basically was there anyone outside of Germany?
There should be one person outside of Germany.
Oh, you sure? Because I saw streamers, they literally see it, and there's even a plugins that you can put under the. Yeah.
Yeah, my brother has been following us. No, not
He's
really,
stalking you.
but he's like following the stories. Yes. Sure.
That's the 5th viewer basically. There's 4 of us and there's a 5th one. That explains it.
Could be. But the other two, because really, like 2 times we were 7.
Doesn't matter. This. Oh. You want to co-op?
Thing is that I wasn't really paying attention. Because I think it's the other way, right? Or does he look
Picture quality is the same. I mean the lights.
It's the same. No, it's not different than before.
No, look. Oh, it's. Yeah. We already know. We know that.
We didn't say anything strange. It's fine.
No, look.
It's part of the fun.
No lights.
We could just return.
Okay, just a little bit different. Well, that is lights.
No.
Can you see
it
the
is
difference?
omega different.
I don't know.
It is very different. It's
now it's
much
dark.
better.
Now it's up.
Yeah, probably gonna have something similar. Because yeah, I don't have bright lights. I have a warm light at home.
I think if you're using a laptop camera, basically you are lighting up by the screen, so it helps a lot.
I have this Logitech C920.
Oh, the same. That's the same as I have.
Also bought not by the company.
Is it expensive?
I don't know, 60 something.
60? It was like almost 200 during COVID.
What?
Cool.
Well, that is expensive, but 60 is fine.
The webcams went out of stock immediately when the COVID started.
Oh, people
Gerhard,
actually
you
worried
with us?
about that. Okay.
I'm somehow happy with my standard built-in webcam.
Yeah, we
That's
need a
fine for
video.
my
We
use.
need a proof.
Sure.
Actually, like uses like optical camera. Start that one. But Gerhard, you have a laptop camera? Is it a laptop?
Yeah, it's a laptop camera. It's the only camera I have.
You
Otherwise, I
don't
wouldn't
have
be so
camera
far
on.
away.
You don't have camera on now.
I do.
He does. He does.
He does? I don't see it
Yeah, he
in
does.
Discord.
I
No,
do.
Neither.
I.
Can you try to turn it off? Yeah, now it is.
It was like last minute or so, I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah, I could see the symbol of camera off. Yeah, now it's all back. Okay, Power Rangers, let's continue. So last thing which happened, Bob has deciphered the writing, which was on the pillar there next to the entrance, and the party was planning to do what? Please tell me.
Fowd was trying to take a short rest somehow, being carried and trying to sleep meanwhile, but we have to move, right? We were moving towards the statues. Correct?
Yes. Very slowly because we're not in a rush. We still need to wait the hour, and we want you to really rest. So, getting there.
Is it an hour really?
Yes.
So the corridor in front of you, it's quite long. It's like 200 feet at least. And as you are starting slowly strolling further, it's 3 viewers now. So as you're starting slowly move further on, trying to keep your energy level spent as slow as possible, you proceed on and you start to see the shapes of a giant statue standing in the end of the corridors. And you notice that they're not only tall, but they're also wide in the upper part of them. From a distance, currently you are not able to identify any details. You are maybe 150 feet away from them. But you definitely see that the corridor ends with the archway and the statue standing in front on your side of the corridor, not on the other side of the corridor. And behind it there is a pitch dark. Currently the only source of light is... do you have a torch?
We have one.
Yeah, I mean, I could have it lit up in the other hand, like the one that is not holding forward. Yes.
Are you holding forward?
Well, we basically are. Like
Yeah,
he's like this over us, like this, you know.
He's basically like this, like
Yes.
sleeping like this. And walk is like a Jesus walk.
Yeah.
Where is your cross?
We didn't take it. It's still like where the celestial stuff stood. My company is my cross.
Okay. With a very slow pacing and Firewall legs just being like dragged over the floor slowly, you are going further by the corridor, and Rafe is on the other hand holding the torch, lighting up the way for you. Bob, you... Nothing for now.
I don't see anything. No.
No, come on, you can see because of the torch.
Yeah, your visibility is like 30 feet because of the light. Other than that, you see that the light coming from the brazier, from the room where you recently fought the worm, is slowly kind of distancing away from you as you're entering the part of the corridor which probably hasn't been lightened up maybe in ages. As you're starting to walk through, please, all of you, yeah, you actually don't need to roll because you have a torch. You notice that on the left and on the right side of the pathing, there remains of 2 corpses lying there. They are currently looking skeleton, looking very old. You don't see any remains of clothes or weapons next to them. It's basically bones, but you would recognize that both of them would belong to a humanoid. You're approximately 80 feet away from the statues. Carolina, no sound?
No, I was whispering.
Okay.
Yeah, we are keeping our voice very low.
Because we don't want like Farwell to have the
Wake
rest
up.
interrupted.
Yeah, basically Farwell doesn't see anything. It's just like
Okay.
Well, let's say that I was kind of whispering to Bob, but I'm gonna speak normal so that you hear me. And then I asked.
Corpses around us.
Yes, and I wanna tell Bob, do we wanna examine something on them? Like, see
Let
if
the
we
bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Oh, you gotta examine the corpse while holding Farwell and the torch.
Well, we can carefully put
Let the
him on the
bodies hit the
ground.
floor.
He's gonna wake up.
Okay, so let's just continue. We don't want to look for more.
And just look at the
stuff.
corpses. Are they being stabbed? Are they being crushed? Maybe there was a trap. You know, are there a pile of gold nearby? Just look at the corpses.
Bob, as you are using the light of Wraith, of the torch, to figure out what's the state of the corpses are, they definitely look extremely old. And you see that one of them is currently missing the left side of its chest. It's completely, whether it's burned out, whether it was acid or whether anything else, it's unclear this now. It's just that part of the chest is missing completely. As for another
Nothing
guy,
unusual.
you don't see any signs of missing bones. It's just bones. The figure there is lying with its back towards the wall, as if somebody just sit there for a short rest, but never stood up back again.
I mean, maybe they were eaten by these worms, the smaller ones. It's fine.
If they
Let's
were
just-
warriors and small
But, like,
arms, but okay.
2 statues, 2 skeletons. I don't know.
No. The statues are far away. It's like 80.
You're currently you're closing. You're about 50 feet away from the statues.
Does the statues have wings?
Please look at the stream.
We're not really sure if they should look similar to
they
those
look like
or
this. Yes.
Okay.
You all can see that the statues in the end of the corridor both looking identical to each other, with their hands spread wide as if just about to embrace. But they look humanoid, but they also have wings behind them, quite wide up. That's why the silhouette looked quite wide from a distance for a Wraith. You both see that they are dressed up like in monk uniforms. They don't carry any breastplates or weapons. It's a statue, literally stone statues, with the embracing posture. As we're coming closer, the first flickers of the torch start playing around on the faces. Wraith, you can roll for perception.
Okay.
What's that?
A 5.
1 + 4.
As one of the lights from the torch plays on the face of the statue, it seemed for you that it blinked to you like this, but the next moment you're not able to identify was it just your imagination or all the stress you encountered in the last few hours.
Okay, I guess. I mean, Bob, do you recognize
Well, I
any from
recognize-
these statues?
Is it Aasimar people or is not really Aasimars? They look muscular Or not
Bob,
really muscular.
Bob, you get an inspiration.
Why?
Play smart. Because the statues you're looking at do belong to Asimars. You have encountered one of them face to face, and you even revived its spirit. So yeah, you have seen the Asimars close and far. And these statues, they look like Asimars. You're currently
So
30
maybe
feet away
it's
from them.
Asimar heroes.
Well, do you think these are really statues?
Well, this kind of makes sense because Asimars are celestial. So if there was a war and there was Asimars killed, they couldn't be taken back to celestial plane and they were just buried down. Yeah. What did you say, Rafe? I missed it.
I just said that. Are these really statues, or could it be that they just were turned to stone?
Rafe, you notice that as you're getting closer, you would expect the light of your torch penetrate the inner side behind the wall, behind the entrance towards the next room or corridor, but currently it still stays pitch dark.
Okay, magic.
So probably this is, I don't know, we're getting close to the place where part of the equalizer was trapped, I assume. And it would make sense that it was maybe guarded by Asimars. Maybe they were part of the, this council.
This does it look similar to the previous site we've been at Ironwood? Is it the same architecture? We haven't seen any statues there, but
yes,
maybe some similarities.
Back then, in the cave next to Tiara Lake, next to Ironwood, you definitely haven't seen any signs of masonry or architecture. It was basically a cave in a ground, tried to be hidden as much as possible. Over here, on the opposite, the statues look carefully crafted, standing in front of you, and the only other statues you've seen before were statues of the members of the Avengers Council, but they were next to the shard and the prism of the equalizer. Here, they don't look. They look to be identical to each other. You are 30 feet away from them. You can observe all the details of the nicely master-crafted masonry. If one of you would be a dwarf, he would be amazed by the quality, but none of you can actually understand the beauty and the craftsmanship.
I mean,
What
I
are
feel
they
like we
doing
need
there?
to stop.
Why?
I wanna check if there's any magic around this place left.
It's just. Wait, is Farwell like walking again, or is he resting?
No, Farwell is basically sleeping.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it just passed a couple of minutes. Both
So
what you're
we'll
casting.
need to detect magic.
Okay. Please mark off a spell.
It's a ritual.
So it's 10 minutes.
Yeah. I will be looking at them for 10 minutes. So it's good. You know, Farwell needed to rest.
Yeah, let's put him like in the floor so that he actually can rest against the wall.
Yeah, the corpses.
You put Farwell
so
exactly next to the corpse of a similar skeleton.
No, don't do that.
It's already. Wasn't it like 50 feet away?
Yeah, the corpse would be a bit further back.
Yeah, we're just gonna put him like beside the statues, kind of.
Maybe like in between the statues and the skeletons. I don't trust.
Let's
either.
just push him. Let's just push him in between the statues and see what happens. Come on. Grave,
Oh,
stop.
wait, just in the middle then, yeah, okay.
Yeah, let's just sit in the
Yeah.
middle of the road. Like, it's the
Yes.
most safest place. Like,
Yes.
don't touch any walls, don't touch any statues.
No.
Let's just literally sit down in the middle of the way. So
Okay.
10 minutes later, you watch out for any movements, if the statues move or anything like that.
Yeah.
Rafe, please roll for perception.
Please perceive. 14.
Better.
As you're looking at the corpses lying not far away from you, they don't seem to be moving.
Okay. They don't seem to be.
Okay, it was not enough perception.
Bob, as you're concentrating on the ritual spell, 10 minutes later, you can hear a bit of like coming from Farwald's side as he is getting into like a very intense short rest state, but not fully yet. And it's maybe 15 minutes past since he started resting, so you need 4 times more. Bob, as you're looking ahead of you, you look at the statues, you see that the statues are emanating a very bright magical light, as well as, and this light basically creates an aura in front of them, and you have stopped just a few steps before this aura. You see that the statues themselves, they are from a school of transmutation, and the aura that they emanate, it's wait a second. It's the school of illusion.
Let me think what that could mean. I have no idea. But there's some magic going on.
So it could be dangerous.
It looks like a very strong aura.
So
I mean,
you
someone can try go in, make a step, and see what happens.
Maybe you
Should
want
we,
to
like,
throw
move forward
something
then?
in.
I'm just kidding.
Maybe
Yeah.
just take some bones from the skeletons and you can just throw them in.
Perfect idea. I can touch it.
Rafe, you have also some 10 fingers
But
which you have collected from a previous corpse.
okay, I'll send one of them to avoid touching more skeletons. If nothing happens, then I'll get one of the skeletons' fingers.
As are you throwing the bones inside?
Yes. I mean, not all of them, just one.
Yes. You all can see how Rafe takes out from a small pouch one bone finger, which is who knows how many 100 years old, and she's throwing it inside of the area right in front of the statues. And the moment the bone gets closer inside, Rafe, you can see how the eyes of the statues, they look to be opened up. And as the bone falls down to the ground, both statues make this move.
Okay.
The bone is no longer visible for you.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Bob, I think you're right. I mean, we shouldn't really go through.
It could be just an illusion, what you saw. So there's some illusion going on.
Can we break an illusion?
I mean, there's an illusion magic and there's transmutation. Illusion is probably the darkness, and maybe the I don't know. The transmutation, I really don't know.
What does transmutation magic do?
I don't know. Didn't study that.
Isn't it like the dimension door when you move somewhere else?
Foul would notice.
If you have a
Farbert,
dimension door
Farbert,
spell,
you can roll for Arcana.
While asleep? That's great.
Then you don't do nothing.
Okay.
He was dreaming about it, but okay.
Rave can.
Yeah, can I?
Yeah.
Because I heard that Bob mentioned transmutation. I want to know how much I know about it, or if I know anything at all. No, I don't.
What is that?
No, I don't. 7.
7. When you think about this word transmutation, you kind of start thinking about something changing its shape into something else, but nothing specific, no depths of knowledge in this field you have ever received before. So.
Okay, but now I know that it's not really like moving somewhere else. It might be changing shape. Okay. Not very specific, but also like something. Yeah.
I mean, just change that shape, right? Kind of. Like with this movement. You could say that.
Oh, I'm not sure if it's about that or.
It's about polymorphing and controlling water and changing the stone, flying. I don't know, what could the statues do? I don't know. I mean, previous gate was against undead. Maybe it's the same here.
Maybe. I mean, we just threw in a bone, like, of a dead creature.
Well, see, we...
So maybe throw in a neutral object?
Yeah, do you have, like, something?
This sounds bad.
What can we throw?
Oh, I think we need to go away. Yeah.
What? 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 Why? What's up? What's up? Are you feeling something? Did you hear someone? Was something trying to communicate with you?
Rafe, please roll for perception.
Okay. Oh my god. That was a 6. Never mind.
Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back. I mean, we don't want to disturb any souls or anything like that.
Okay. I mean, if we don't know how to get through or exactly what it's guarding, then okay, let's go back. Let's take then Farwold again.
How long has Farwold been sleeping by now?
25 minutes.
Yeah, this wasn't a really good idea for taking a sleep.
Oh no.
So
it's okay.
what does party do?
Go back.
Yeah, let's go back. It doesn't look like, you know, people or they want us to go in. Like 2 statues, magical barrier.
We don't know if it's for anybody or anything, but we don't have a way to try unless your spider was here, but no.
There was a sign that said the souls who lie here not to be disturbed. That's it. Like
That was in a different corridor, the one you didn't
Yes,
go.
No,
yes.
that was
These are not the souls.
Mm-hmm.
thought
Yeah,
we
that was a
went into the
different corridor.
corridor.
So
No.
the
No.
corridor where you read the signs, just as in the streams,
Was to
here
the right?
is to the right, yes.
Mhm.
And you went further by the main corridor to the statues.
Let's go anywhere.
Okay, we don't have anywhere to go.
We'll disturb anything everywhere. Unless we go into the direction where the worm came from. Apparently we're not going to disturb anything celestial there. Maybe something else, we don't know. But
Okay, we just need to make sure that we don't touch the walls.
are they all covered in fluid and acid? I thought it was just like the escape tunnel it made.
No. Also the one tunnel where he
Oh,
came from,
really?
right?
No. Only the
no.
escape one.
Ah, okay.
Only
I
the place
understood it was
around
both.
where it has suffered injuries.
Okay. So it should be safe.
I'm not going into the worm's hole. Come on.
No, but the first one, not the last one.
No. This thing came out of it. I'm not gonna face it, one on
Well,
one.
the thing can be coming from anywhere, Goes down, up. You can find him anywhere.
What if the tunnel just goes down vertically? What? You're gonna climb? You're gonna do what?
Then we have to turn
Oh, if-
around again.
I mean, then we're not gonna go more like down. No.
Okay, let's go check out.
That's not what we do.
Not anymore. It's been deep enough for now.
Anyways, it's your decision because Farwell is sleeping.
Yeah,
And we
and
need to
Bob.
take him. Do we like fit like the three of us in a line?
What line?
You need to get there and see. So are you
Okay, let's
going all the way there?
try. Yes, Bob.
Just before we go, I'm gonna put my hand a little bit into the area of the magical aura because I still see it. Like, do I feel pain? Do I feel heat, warm? Just
Bob.
a little bit, just
Yes.
like what?
So as you all can see how Bob waves his hand into the magical aura, and as he immediately leaves, you all can hear a voice, two voices inside of your heads. They seem to be loud, they seem to be kind of similar to each other, but at the same time one of them is higher, another one is lower and deeper. They may be belonging to relatives, but maybe with time events and change, they definitely belong, they're similar to each other, but they're also two distinct voices. But they are all, both of them are saying exactly the same thing. Only those who know his true name can pass through.
Oh.
Do we? But
Probably
only.
Parla?
Yeah, Farwell's patron is a god of knowledge. You should know.
Well, let's wait then 30 minutes.
We can try, say, the electrolyzer and see if that
No.
triggers anything. No,
Yes, let's try, because that's the name we try not to say, right? Let's do it.
But I mean, they're celestials, they're good, aren't they?
No. No.
What do they even mean his true name?
Come on, no. 3 of them already tried to kill us.
You can see that the statues are still standing in the initial position of the warm embrace.
I'm gonna say his name is the Great Equalizer. Can we pass?
Please, Bob, tell us how exactly you're saying that.
With respect.
Well, I'm gonna look back and look at one statue, at another statue, and say, we know his name as the Great Equalizer.
Okay. That's how they're looking at us, yeah?
I mean,
Farval,
I don't have much hopes.
you feel sudden burn on your left hand. You feel that it's trembling and it's taking you out of your short rest as you were just trying. It definitely something happening. As you look down, you notice that the shield is heavily vibrating on your hand, hitting against your body.
Oh my
And as
god.
you're trying to keep it next to, keep it to be stop shaking,
Mm-hmm.
you point it towards the direction of the statues, and you see how from the shield comes out a figure.
Okay.
Farwell, it was you all along. You had the
I'm the great
electrolyzer.
equalizer.
Yes.
So the party is
That
standing
escalated
somewhat
quickly.
here, if you can see.
It appears there?
Yes, it appears, it comes out from the shield, and it looks like this.
Ah.
I'll send in the picture in the lore channel.
Let's talk to it. Hello?
Wait, I wanna first see how it looks like.
Yeah, his name
Yeah,
cannot...
the defender. This
I think
guy.
someone knows him. I think we've seen him before.
We've seen
We
him
know
before,
his name.
and I think
Yes.
Bob had some insights, but he didn't share them.
No, but I think we all saw him, right?
At some point, when we're trying to get behind the meaning of the shield, we observed this guy, and I think we briefly talked to him, asked him for his name, and he was connected to some
War.
great battle.
Mhm.
Yes, and he had, I don't know, he had done something bad, failed someone or so. He was in shame and kind of repaying a debt or something like this. But what was his name?
Bob
He's a
would know.
dwarf.
Find. Starts with B. Bradius. Bradius, yes.
Yeah. So Bob would recall his name as
Bradius.
Yes, and you see how the figure slowly materializes out of the shield in a full height. It's way higher than any one of you.
Oh, really? I
And
thought it's a
it-
dwarf.
I don't know. It's
Okay.
it's a full plate looking paladin for you. Heavily armored, somebody who would stand in the first line, ready to take the cavalry charge into his armor. Somebody with that heavy armor.
Staying in first line.
As the ghost or soul walks out of the shield, it looks towards the statues, and you hear this deep voice underneath the helmet. I've been here. I've been there. That is not his name. His name is
Why does he know?
Grassus Vadu. And the moment he says this word, you notice how two statues, they slowly put their hands, they're lowering their hands, and finish up their move in stand like a monk, like this. They make a short bow, and as they do that, Rafe, you no longer see their eyes opened. Bob, with your magical vision, the illusion aura around them is no longer at place, and you are able to see through the corridor into the next room. It looks like a big cave from the point of view. You see even the ceiling from the point of view, from the torch that Rafe carries next to you.
What name did he said? Brasus Vado?
Susvado.
We never heard that.
No, but maybe saying equalizer is easier because anybody would remember. But this name
Makes
is...
no sense. Maybe it's not related to Equalizer at all. Why would
Do we want to talk to him? I mean, not
why
to
would
the
the shield guy
equalizer.
know?
Let's talk to him.
You are the talking guy, so you can talk.
Hey, Bradeus.
He turns towards you
Oh my God.
first.
I'm feeling very...
He's really giant, Rafe, compared to you, maybe like 2-3 heads taller than you are.
Yes,
And
I see
he
that.
looks top down at you. Rafe, roll for insight.
Let's see. Insight. No. Just don't make me roll anymore today, okay? I rolled an 8. No.
You, for a brief second, you feel as if your own father is looking at you top down.
Oh my God, I'm so scared now. Okay. Does he
Come on,
say
Rafe,
anything?
speak.
Yeah, I will.
He looks.
Can we talk for a second about the name you just mentioned?
The name, the long forgotten, the accused, the person who wanted more.
Okay, did you fight with this person? Was he kind of your lead? Or were you fighting against him?
I have seen what he is capable of. I have seen the struggle it took. I have seen the reason why he was brought in. I don't think it was fair.
Is he dead?
He is turning back to the statues. He walks closer to them. My fallen brothers, my friends, I left you in time of the need, but I'm still here looking for my purpose. Please forgive me. And as he's saying that, he stands on one knee, like a respectful bow. And you notice how the essence of a soul slowly starts to thin down into a thin line directing towards the shield, which Farver still holds in hands. It's no longer vibrating. And it starts slowly suck inside of the shield. He's still there, so but he's like getting more and more transparent.
We should ask him something before he's gone.
No,
What's
you
the
can
most
also.
important?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't. I'm not sure what's the most important question we have.
Let's ask whatever, like.
Yeah, you can ask. You can ask one thing. What do you ask?
What is Crassus Vadus' name today?
You all hear how Farward, with the steel in his voice from the very, very mini rest that he has just regained, you hear a strong voice asking this, and you hear the voice answering back. The menace, which does not belong to these times, the great equalizer, and his essence sucks inside of the shield.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, so he's not there anymore? No, it's time to talk.
No, that was quite something.
Well,
But there was lots of new information. So, the Great Equalizer once was kind of one of them, the normal people it seems, and he betrayed them for more power.
yes.
And he was named Crassus Vadu, and this is something we can actually research. We can find information on him.
Yes.
Probably, maybe, eventually. We might determine what race he was from, how he was living before, and eventually why he may be turned and what his motive is. Okay, probably to equalize something, but yeah, and we don't know anything about this big war that has been going on.
I think Bob, as the biggest scholar from you, would know the most about the War of the Spring and the Bradeus himself, as he has researched it back in the Temple of Anikron. I don't know how much fractured are your memories, Sergei?
I mean, it was a war, and there were casualties, and the Bradius was... yeah, it's related to the Olympus fortress, which he kind of attacked, and then there was some betrayal and poisoning involved, and a lot of people died, and then he got raged and killed innocent citizens, and then he left and no one saw him again. But that's like the whole context. I don't know who was the war against? I don't remember.
And you didn't see that name, Crassus Vadu, in the books?
No, but it's so weird that he says it was not deserved. So maybe he was fighting together. And also this electrolyzer says the blood debt must be paid. Maybe the blood debt is the war debt. Like, casualties of the war needs to be... something needs to happen, maybe some innocent people died because of someone. And then he equalizes that war results. But why would the Dark Brotherhood try to revive him? How about the Celestial involved? I don't remember. That's very fractured memories.
How did the Great Equalizer kind of die in the first place before he was revived by the Brotherhood?
So the Avengers split them.
I mean, the Avengers were guarding him, but were they the ones who defeated them? Maybe, maybe not.
Well, apparently it was impossible to defeat him. He was sealed rather than defeated.
Yes.
But we also know that the electrolyzer is a result of some kind of unexpected events. Like, no one wanted him. Maybe he's not really a god and not really a human anymore.
It feels like this type of human. I mean, that's what Bredo said. He saw what he was capable of, and he wanted more. So probably he was something like a normal human, and then he crossed some line, and he became something else in order to achieve his goal, whatever that is. But apparently, it costs lives, and then he was, sealed. By
But
whom
he
we don't
hates
know yet.
everyone. Yeah, by whom? By the current gods or the current rulers of the Tithir? But who he was fighting against, and who was fighting against who in this war? I don't know. Was it the War of the Spring the Bradius was joining in? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So Bob, you would recall from your investigation in the library that Bradius was one of the great generals who was extremely supported and had a lot of fame, but has ruined it all with one single move, and in disgrace has left and has never been seen again since then. But he is definitely believed in the same times as the War of the Spring.
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with electrolyzer, and somehow it does.
It
Like,
does now. Yes.
Why does he says that he was here? Like, what the hell? How did he was here?
Part of the war maybe was here.
How much did you
definitely.
investigate about the war? How much do you know about it?
My fractured memories don't tell me anything about the war.
need to
Don't even
investigate
who was fighting who.
So that would be like I can give you general knowledge, which all of you would know. So it was about 960 years ago in the same lands, and there were several factions fighting against each other. It was all against all, basically. And at certain moments, the human kingdom started to win their efforts, and they united with dwarves and light elves of Erinel and put a ceasefire on the lands. They forced the ceasefire around, but they would know to be a superior force, which managed to kind of end the bloodshed at that time. This is the general knowledge where every single peasant, citizen, like a schoolboy would know in the kingdom and in surrounding kingdoms. But how much it is true and what are the exact reasons in there, that's a different question. You see the pathway in front of you opened. That's no longer has the darkness.
But I also wonder what roles do the Azamars play here? I mean, also this Bradeos, he was like really tall, but we didn't see his face. Maybe he was an Azamar as well? I don't know. He was speaking to the Azamars.
He was human general.
Yeah?
Well, a part of my research, he was just an army general, very famous. Was human general.
But what does this human general have to do with those Azimars so that he can talk to them and they kind of
Bob, as a part of your magical vision, only the illusion aura has disappeared. The transmutation is still there on statues.
Okay, statues are enchanted with this guarding stuff, but I think we can pass through now.
Let's go.
Do we want to go in? Farmer didn't take the rest.
I don't want to go first. I have bad experiences with those kind of things.
I can go first.
I feel like it.
We're not gonna be going like too fast in case there's something strange in the floor or something.
No, there's
we'll
not gonna be
just
anything.
carefully walk in.
But can you actually
Okay.
see what's behind? I mean, maybe we can just first look.
It was a cave.
It's okay.
Yeah, you notice that even top the ceiling of a cave from the place where you are at. There's several stalactites growing on top in different places, but this is as far as you can see with the light of the torch.
I mean, we can just go, or we could also investigate this other room where the fallen heroes of this war are supposed to lie. Maybe it gives some additional information.
No, I think that's even worse. I would start here.
Okay.
But we can vote. What does Bob think?
I think we can go straight to the gates. Maybe they will not open next time.
Yeah. Okay, then 2-1. Farewell, we need to go this way.
It's okay.
For now. We can always come back.
I just feel like we're leaving like a side quest there.
I mean, we're gonna stay here for many days, so.
I see the positive attitude of a dungeon.
Come on, like
crawl.
20 plus floors underground. Not leaving anytime, sorry.
Did you check your food
actually.
food supply?
We have like a ration with us.
We only been here for like 4 hours, you know. What do you mean?
Is it? Like just 4 hours?
So what does party do?
Go
Okay,
into the cave.
let's go, but Farwell will not go first.
Yeah.
At
So I'll
least
go
not
first.
through this gate. Just as a reminder, I'm not rested.
Yes, I mean, but
if we have to fight now, it's gonna be a tough fight.
should we try it again? Like, get into the cave, find a corner for you. You would try to take a rest. We would explore around.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe it's big enough for us, like, to check around while you're taking the rest. So let's do it.
And
if there's any
been here for like
basilisk
4 hours. We've only been there for like 4 hours so far.
Yeah.
For you, does any one of you have like keen senses feat?
No.
No.
You feel that you could still proceed without needing like a long rest, but how exactly and where you are, you cannot say.
Okay.
So do you
But
go
yeah,
straight?
short rest would be good to keep going, like, because we'll find a fight at some point.
Then we'll run away.
Like
We run
Mm-hmm.
away.
I mean, if we can.
I mean, we actually never ran away from a fight, right?
From
Like,
a worm, we run away.
Well, not
you just
really.
got into better position to kill it. Okay, let's go then.
We weren't really trying to run away. We were trying to start the fight in another scenario that was more convenient for us. Yes.
Tactics.
That's what I call run away.
No.
It's a tactical retreat.
No.
Regroup.
So as you're walking further inside, straight of the corridor, just beside the statues, so you don't see them moving, you don't see them responding anyway, anyhow. The transmutation magic is still on them. With your magical vision you can see Bob, but you don't notice any other movement. You pass further on, you pass the entrance, you find yourself on something that resembles a podium just ahead of the entrance. It looks like this.
We don't even know why we came here. Oh.
I don't know either. But don't blame me.
Okay, it's the same
just
cave.
To investigate. Find information and go back once we see the engine.
Well, it looks really nice. No, we don't
It is the same as the first cave.
as the
So in front of
electrolytes
you,
reach.
with the light of the torch and Rafe with your dark vision, you notice that currently kind of like on the top of the room, on the entrance, there would be stairs leading down. The cave is approximately maybe like 25 on 25 in size. In the middle of it, further on, you see this. You see something that resembles a giant pod. Currently it is empty, and around that pod you see 6 small podiums, maybe like 50 centimeters high. It looks very familiar, Ray.
And I repeat it.
You have a familiar chill.
Did we learn something from last time?
The only difference from the last time is currently there is no green crystal inside of the pot. It's empty. And there is not a single statue on the top of the podiums.
But
It's already been released, right?
is it?
That's what
I don't know.
the brass wrote in this book.
Why did then the entrance is still guarded?
There's something else here that can be released by us. No. Yeah. We could find out, but not release, yes.
By a rave?
No, it wasn't me. It was everyone. Everyone had part of it, yeah.
I mean, look at this Proteus. He committed a mistake, but he stepped up and he owned his mistake. He didn't deny it.
It wasn't only me. Come on. It was a group effort.
Oh yes, Bob. Bob, you feel a very familiar feeling, just like last time. You feel that the area all around you feels a bit hostile to you, to you as a being, to you as a class, to you as a person. Even though you don't see anything around here, but yeah,
With my magical vision, is anything still flickering in this cave? Like, is there any crystals in the walls still or anything?
as you look around the walls, you notice the familiar power crystals in different places around. They currently just became part of the wall. If previously you have seen them glowing in this dark green light, like constantly, now you see all of them are completely extinguished. They don't have any light left in them. This whole room feels as if something has just sucked it all up and took it away.
Yeah, forward. So this looks very similar to our first, cave that we discovered. Very identical. There's not going to be any exit, and there's going to be just. This was the container for Mr. Grosso Vado.
So,
Arvald, what do you like to do?
Wasn't there something special about the statues holding this pot, let's say?
They are special statues that also had half of the souls in them. I mean, they must be cracked already.
Yeah, you would remember.
You can take a look.
With your investigation, with the talk with the uncle of Kuo, Lorin, you would know that usually on those, back then, the podiums, there would be standing statues, which would represent the protectors of this specific tomb, with half of their soul reserved inside of that statue. and any impact or damage to the statue would directly affect the guardian himself. Currently, you see none of the statues there on the pillars, on the podiums. You don't even see any pieces of rumble or broken material, nothing that would resemble those statues.
Oh, so can I just take a short rest here? Is that okay for everyone?
Yeah, we'll go and check the pod and all of that. Right, Bo?
Yurov, go check the pot.
The thing
I'll
is,
make
if
a
you
house.
start doing something, something will happen and will again interrupt my short rest.
No, I won't like throw an arrow to it. No, I'll just like check what's there, but I won't attack it. I'll try not.
We can all
I'll
take
make a
short
house.
rest.
I don't really need the short rest. I mean, the short rest just gives me more points, but not slots.
Bob, as
Yes.
you're attempting to build a house, you feel this hostility towards you intensifying the moment you even think about doing any magic. You are unable
Okay,
to
yeah.
cast the
It's the same,
tiny
I know.
hut.
It's a
It's the same as
non-magical
other
place.
Yeah. It
Wow.
like eats all the magic, sucks all the magic.
That's why we were using the weapons, right?
I'm just trying to conjure a packed weapon. Does that work?
So you already had one.
Okay, yeah, okay, then did something happen to it? Well, no, actually, no. Then I went to sleep, and of course, then it disappeared.
So you just try to redo it.
Exactly.
Yes. You conjure your blade, no problem.
Oh, nice. Okay. Bob, you preparing your tiny hut?
Yes,
Or-
I'm in progress, yes.
You
Okay.
can, if you can.
Start
Right?
working
What you would
out.
like to do?
I'll go and check the pod and the surroundings, like if I see anything new or familiar.
As you're coming closer and going deeper by the stairs with a torch, the only source of light in here, you observe that next to the podiums there may be just a few pieces left of the statues that were there, but you notice a few broken hammers next to them, and somebody has really put an effort to break every single piece of those statues. As you're looking down, please roll for perception.
Okay. 13.
As you look around the cave, you notice that next to several of this energy cubes, energy and accumulators basically that were hanging on the wall that Bob noticed, you notice quite a lot of signs of somebody trying to pickaxe and cut it out from the wall, and you notice that in some places they're missing, but in many places the pickaxe is just laying around broken in dozens.
We got pickaxes, remember?
Yeah, we did. We will not do something with it.
I mean, maybe before we leave, you wanna get us some nice crystals.
The energy accumulators.
Not bad to have, right?
Do they trigger something? No, right? Let's take some of them.
Rafe, they're currently in the wall. Do you try to tear them out using a pickaxe or something?
Yeah, I'll try with my pickaxe to grab one of them.
Okay, that would be athletics. Please roll for athletics.
15.
Clear.
That was exactly the roll that you needed. So you all observe that Rafe, with a vigorous power, starts to hit right next to the power crystal. And with every single hit, the loud bonk, ding, 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 goes all around of the cave. And
yeah, Farwell's still like really sleeping. Like
Farwell is not sleeping anymore at all. He's conjuring the weapons, so. After several minutes of attempts, you notice how the stone starts to crack, and the side of the braziers becomes open. You're able to use the pickaxe as a lever, and you're breaking out from the wall one single energy crystal. Please mark it. Currently, it's completely used. It's completely empty. So, roll for Arcana. Rafe.
Does this mean additional spell slots?
15 again.
Rafe, you would remember that back into the first cave of the Great Equalizer, those crystals were containing soul energy. So if you would like to refill it and use it, you would need to fill it in with soul energy.
Polar energy, yes.
Do we want to kill somebody? Like some enemy and,
Kill
Some
people all the
tieflings,
time.
sure.
But do we even know how to extract the soul energy from
No.
someone? I think it's not like a normal death, right? It's some special ritual.
Like a vampire, you stick the crystal in their heart. And it absorbs the soul.
That's why that one guy was missing the left part of his chest. Maybe exactly that happened.
Oh. Maybe.
No, yeah, but so probably it takes some really dark rituals, which we are not
Brass
aware
could
of.
know, maybe.
We still have the book, right? Maybe we can check if there's something written.
Yeah.
We have the book, and it also has a circle in it. One-way circle.
One-way teleportation circle, yes.
Do we want to draw
If
it?
we wanna, no. I mean, that's one way to leave this place.
Leave, yeah.
Or we can
okay,
climb.
no, maybe not.
I mean, we're
No?
leaving. Like, just let me repeat. So we're leaving this place
Okay, we're not doing
because
that.
we're trapped under Earth and we're out of healing potions and we're weak and we don't want to fight our way up. So we just teleport into a random place to maybe even
some
a
safe
worse
house,
place.
probably.
That is
Yeah,
escape
Brass
point, yes.
safe house. I think we would teleport maybe like directly into the mansion of His Highness, something like that.
Well, we still wanted to visit him. So.
But let's do so once we're well rested and equipped with lots of healing potions.
So,
yeah, I mean, yeah.
You find yourself in the currently empty cave, which seems to have only one entrance or exit, which you just pass through. You see Bob standing on the top, saying that he is in a process of making the tiny hat. Rafe has just took out one of the crystals from the wall using the pickaxe she acquired earlier, and Farwell was just checking his conjuring status. What does Farwell else want to do?
I mean, Farwell is waiting for the tiny hut so that he can have a nap. But I mean, meanwhile, maybe checking around if there are any other objects of interest except those crystals and this thing.
Roll for perception.
Ooh, 19. I mean 20 in total, but 19 roll.
Let me open my notes. Yes. As you're currently looking around, you see that the stairs in front of you, they actually, with the light that Rafe currently does it from the bottom, you notice that the stairs were used quite heavily and something has been carried like something very heavy has been carried all the way by the stairs up. So you definitely notice that the edges of those of the stairs were broken a bit, and the heavy object has been pushed up.
Probably the crystal, right? It was a very big crystal.
It's like
Guys?
2 human size height.
Why would they need a crystal? They need to just let him out. The crystal is a prison. Maybe for science purposes, you know, they took it. They took everything they could.
Maybe they couldn't let him out right away to take the crystal. But I mean, what else could they have been moving? I mean, something heavy.
A crystal. There was a big, well, huge crystal in the other cave, but it shattered.
What about the statues? I mean, they're completely missing.
Yeah, I mean, they're not completely missing. I saw some stones from what were the statues. So
okay.
Wanted to destroy them completely.
Bob, as you continue casting your spell, you are failing. Nothing happens.
What happened, guys? What do you mean? I'm casting my tiny hat. Everything's fine.
Farval, with your perception roll as well, you also notice that Bob is kind of repeating the same gestures like all over again, even though he might have been already on the second or third stage casting it. That's.
Okay. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't try anything with magic in here. But the good thing is, if we cannot use magic in here, no one else can either. So yeah, maybe I just tried to have a short rest here, just like that. I mean, you said the place felt hostile towards Bob. How does Farwald feel in this place?
Did Farwald try to cast any magic?
No, he is out of spell slots. I mean, right, I could cast Eldritch Blast.
At what?
But Eldritch Blast would... Yeah, why not? Okay, I'm looking at the walls. Do all the walls... do all the walls look like solid?
Yes. The whole room looks quite symmetrical in the way how it's...
And there's just like no other way out, no doors, no...
Nope.
Nothing. Okay, then I just... Yeah, right, I use the spot where there's one of those crystals in the wall, and I just shoot Eldritch Blast in this direction. Right.
Do you feel a deja vu?
You see? Everyone's repeating the same mistakes.
But there's no crystal to destroy, right? We're fine.
Yes, Farwald is pointing at one of the crystals and trying to conjure Eldritch Blast. For a bit of a second, the blast starts hurling towards the target, but several meters after, its power seems to be completely disintegrated. Doesn't work.
An arrow might work.
It was a team effort, yeah.
I like this devil advocate among us.
Oh well.
Hmm. Yeah, okay. Well, nothing is happening. Farbot is just getting down to the floor, lying down because he feels like he's tired.
Trying again. Okay.
Sure, you can lie down there. Bob, what does Bob do?
I don't know. I wanna feel like we should leave. Like there's nothing to check.
Just
I mean, I'm gonna go around the room, look for any writings, like Bradeus was here or something like that, or like Grasu Vodu was buried here, or any like date of construction, like built in 1970s, or anything that would indicate anything, symbols, texts on the walls, on the jar in the middle.
Yeah, maybe you want to investigate the walls and I don't know where the crystal was before.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that, look for some writings, symbols, numbers, dates.
I think that we never get like over the pot, right?
You wanna get into the pot?
Maybe. I want to see what's inside it. If
Oh,
there's
let's put a new
anything.
crystal into the pot. You just get one.
No, it's mine.
Bob,
But
please roll for investigation.
Oh, not more than 10? 18. Okay.
Nice.
Okay-ish.
So you can see how on the top level of the podium, Farvat is just basically lie down flat, while Rafe is enjoying and looking around at the crystal she just uncovered from on the wall. While you're going all the way down direction, you feel how the magic means and everything what you studied now. They seem to be like way more blocked. And you're getting closer to the place where the pillars are, and you're starting to look for details, and you see that on every single pillar there is something written. For the first time it looked like just like nothing special, but as you're getting closer you see that it's written. Somebody has used finger and their own blood to write the following words, and every single phrase is written on a different pillar. So the first pillar says, "The seal is broken."
Okay.
The second pillar says, "The world is on fire." The third one,
The blood
"The
that
messenger has come."
Yes.
The fourth one, "The blood debt must be repaid." The fifth one, "Rejoice." In the sixth one, where you would expect something else written, you notice only one single bloodline, like horizontal line written, like a drawn.
Well, we already heard that before. Except rejoice.
With your high roll, you definitely recognize that this writing in blood is very recent, like quite recent, you would say, comparison to everything else in this room. And you would think that this probably was in a similar time, maybe like a month or two ago. If more, the blood would be just gone.
Weird. I thought they resurrected the electrolyzer a long time ago. From here, they digged out. Or did they? What did the Bradius journal said? Anyone remembers?
Did he have dates there on the pages?
Months
I mean,
ago,
was this
the war
journal
started.
event?
2-3 weeks ago, they started collecting souls. I mean, they couldn't be that they resurrected him months ago. I think the journal said that they discovered him a long time ago.
Someone saying no.
Maybe you take out
memories.
the journal and let's
Who
reread
has a
it.
journal? Bob.
Yes. But I rely on my memory, and I totally remember that it
But
was...
you can read, right?
I don't need to. I remember all the contents.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they found it long time ago. Maybe it just took them... I don't know, whatever. Phonetics, you know, hard to explain.
So, what everybody can see how far away it rests, what would you like to do? Rafe, you see Bob walking around pillars, checking something with a magnifying glass.
Gonna join
Something else to
forward
see.
for us.
The size of the crystal is somewhat like this, maybe like 10 on 10 cube. So you could play around with your hand, or you could put it somewhere. Like, what do you do, Rafe?
Does it have any writings? Like the golden snitch?
No. No, you don't see any precious material being used here. The only thing it has been held by was just a few metal casings. And with the way how you tore it out from the wall, you have the only crystal itself, not the casing.
So careful. Mm-hmm. And it's like the whole cave just a dead end. There's no more like passages anywhere.
As you're looking around and trying to highlight it for everyone, especially for Bob's investigation, you don't find any other way.
Well, doesn't look like I can check for more stuff here. I guess I'll sit to rest with Farwell.
Okay.
Unless Bob has ideas.
Bob, what do you do?
Sitting with forward.
You all regroup back on the top of the podium. Bob, you feel definitely much better being away from the center of the room. You feel less hostile, even though this feeling is still here. Please mark short rest.
Okay.
Everybody.
No, that's...
Nice. After having short rest, Fowl stands up, stretches, and he looks very fresh and ready to fight if there should be any occasion he has to. So, what do we do now? Maybe we get some extra crystals? Since we're here?
No, what for?
I don't know, we could maybe sell them or use them at a later stage. It's crystals in there. We have only seen them in such caves, right? They seem special.
Yes, Bob and Rafe have seen it before in a cave. They also saw a drawing of such crystal back in the house of Lorin, uncle of War.
I mean, you can get one if you want. I don't need one.
Yeah, sure.
I don't want to touch anything here, really. Like,
I mean, we can get all many if we want. We can sell them later. With or without a sword.
I mean, Fowl likes gems, so he stands up and with the pickaxe he found, chooses the next crystal in reach and starts digging.
Yeah, I think you are able without a problem to uncase 3 more of the power crystal without damaging them before the time your pickaxe broke.
It broke. Oh. Okay. But 3,
Please mark
that's great.
3 energy crystals depleted.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Did I trigger something? Do energy crystals translate into crystals, aka arcane focus? Here
You
in
don't
the...
know.
Okay, then I'll just have a custom item.
Some item, yeah, I also just put
Mm-hmm.
them as energy crystal and then in the description. Not
Okay.
loaded or whatever. Charged. Yeah.
Energy crystal. Got it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
The seal was broken.
Will we
then,
leave the key?
yeah, I agree. Let's leave. Nothing left to do.
Should we burn it?
Can we burn the
Should
key?
I try something like some fire spell here to see if it works? Or do you think it's a bad decision?
I don't think it works because no magic worked so far inside the cave.
Okay, I'll try a firebolt towards the pot. I
And
mean,
you
just try.
hurl the firebolt that direction. It passes maybe a bit further than the Eldritch Blast of Farvold, but then extinguishes.
That's fine. Okay, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're walking out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you look at the corridor, you're basically back where you were before entering right in front of statues. Where do you go?
Good question. We don't want to investigate these skeletons, right? Like more carefully.
Actually, let's do that. That's a good idea. Travel feels keen to investigate the skeleton, the intact one, which is not missing half its breast. Yeah, do I see any items, weapons, personal items, wounds, anomalies?
So, as you look at the corpse, you see that on his left side there would be something like a pouch, the only thing like left of the whole items, but at this specific time, after so much time left in here, even this pouch has basically fell into pieces because of the time and age impact. You found 15 golden coins in that pouch. You can add it.
Yay.
Like,
Is it the same currency?
The currency belongs to the human kingdom. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, it could be that it changed after a few centuries.
Yeah, fair point. Oh, but it's the current coin, so these skeletons are not that old, those corpses.
Tomb Raiders. Yeah.
But
Used to be Power Rangers.
I mean, we didn't see anything other recent in that cave, right?
The bodies before were pretty recent.
Yeah, so someone
Non-decomposed.
tried to get in here to do something. But what? Why?
Loot?
Maybe.
Because of the fractious memories, we cannot tell when exactly the the crystal of electrolyzer was taken out. Somewhere between 1 and 3 months. So
Ago, yeah, sounds like this.
ago,
I mean,
yeah.
you would definitely know that the cave that you visited wasn't the first discovered cave, wasn't the first released soul shard.
So it just happened sometime before we released it.
Yeah, sometime.
Yes, some. I mean, just bodies.
Also checking the other skeleton if I find anything there.
So you are into looting. As you're looking at the other skeleton, you observe that it's not only the front left side of the chest is kind of smashed, but also the back side in the same. So as if somebody had given him a pat on the back, but it was a bit too strong for this halfling.
Okay, so like something big like pierced right through its body.
Yeah, it was a bludgeoning hit from both sides.
Wow. What, like this?
Possibly.
Okay. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. So, anything interesting about that skeleton? Any possessions, items? Nothing.
Nope.
Okay. I'm done. We can leave.
Going
Oh,
back.
Do we go to the left and disturb the dead? Or do we look where the worm came from? Or do we look where the worm went to?
I don't know where they weren't came from, I would say. I don't want to disturb souls unless we vote again and you do want to do that, then I would also go for that.
I mean, I'm good to fight again. Maybe there's something interesting, something of use we left there. I'd be okay with it.
Bob, do you want to disturb the fallen ones?
No, I don't feel like it. I don't think there's gonna be powerful magical artifacts. I think it's just the dead souls.
I mean, it's a kind of it's
Probably
celestial
already looted
graveyard.
also. I mean,
But
people
maybe it's
were
been protected.
here. Come on, they passed through this gate. Obviously, whoever been here already passed through everything else and took everything out.
Maybe they got scared when they found this celestial message and they just continued like we did.
Rave, please roll for perception.
I don't understand how did they build it so deep ago. I'm sure it was 900 years ago, but who the hell built it so deep?
23.
Ooh.
Rave, you noticed a flicker of a movement somewhere ahead of you, but outside of the vision that the torch gives to you.
The basilisk
But he has
we
dark
haven't found
vision.
yet.
It's ahead in front of the corridor. Yeah, they're towards.
Guys, I noticed a movement in our favorite.
Yes.
Maybe we just wanna. We don't want to investigate that, right? We should just leave.
But I mean, we can only leave forward, right? I mean, we have no other way to go.
Okay, but so then maybe we wanted to go through the tunnel that was made by the worm.
So what you saw was behind the tunnel?
What I saw was in the Flames room.
You hear a loud knock not far away from you, and as you're looking around, you notice that right under your feet appearing something that resembles the hands of the dead. They seem to be transparent for now, but they definitely seem to be, there are several dozens of them. Please, all of you, roll for dexterity.
Dexterity.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yes, dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, no.
Please tell me your rolls.
21.
4.
But Rafe, you rolled 2 times. The
No,
first
the
time
other
you
one
rolled
was-
9. Oh, okay.
It was dexterity, not the saving throw.
So Bob is fine. Rafe?
4.
Wave's fine.
Farwell?
6. I should be as fine as Rafe.
Okay, as you look at the area here, this is the middle of the area you're currently at, with dozens of undead hands grabbing you. You're gonna take 13 bludgeoning damage, or half if you saved.
Okay.
Rafe and Farwell, you're both restrained.
Great.
I didn't want to move after, right?
So, Rafe, you're able to have one action because you were the only one performing the looking around while this all happens. Please, everybody else, you can roll for initiative.
What? With restrained, I can't really move, can I?
You can use your action, try to stop it. You can strength or dexterity.
Strength or dexterity?
Yep. Your
10
choice.
initiative.
I chose strength. 21.
Yes. Rafe, you are no longer restrained. You managed to put your leg out of the grapple of the undead hand. So Bob, you're both in the area. This is a difficult terrain for you. Farwell, you're currently restrained. Your speed is 0. And any attacks against you are... So please remember the condition. If you're restrained, please mark it. Please, what's your initiative?
Initiative, sorry. 19.
Bob was 10.
10.
Should I roll initiative now?
Yes.
Okay. 13.
The 13 damage it was, right?
Yes. Not nice.
Oh.
Okay. So, as this happens, you notice that there are 2 figures literally standing on the ceiling where you're currently at here. The figures look like this.
Not nice. So haunted, I don't know.
They look like, I'm gonna send you the picture.
Drow. Probably.
Yes. Bob, you immediately recognize them. You have seen this race before. You've seen them in Temple of Irene as head priestess, but this time
You're fine.
They are not dressed up as priests. This time they are dressed up as with swords in both hands, with face half covered with a white hair and really dark gray color of skin. This is a drow, which you currently see.
Alright, you want to talk to them?
Behind them, you see the Rafe. You notice the person who actually you noticed moving. It looks like this. Sending you the picture in a second.
So he's a lead or something. Hey guys.
Why everyone is here, like, randomly? Like, it was just a normal day, we decided to go down.
Yeah, we just want to go now.
Maybe they were fighting the war.
Something is wrong with the picture.
Yeah, I cannot see it.
God, what are these guys?
Yeah, and I mean, why drow? It's the first time we see drow, which are not priests of Irene.
I mean, they live on the ground.
Sure, but why here? Are they kind of... Why?
Because here we're looting for 15 gold, the bodies.
Can you give it back?
I do that?
Bob,
Maybe?
you notice that in the side of the hall from the tunnel appears to be a head of one more. Where is it? Where is it?
There's like 20 of them.
More enemies! Oh my god! Can we just surrender? Like, hey guys, just what's up?
She looks like this.
She.
Wow, that they must be necromancer.
And Bob, the moment you notice that she's casting a spell,
the moment I noticed she's casting the spell, I should have an idea what kind of spell is that. But
yes,
it doesn't
you
matter.
have an idea that it's a conjuration, school of magic. She casts a spell exactly in the middle of an area that you are still standing on. 20-foot radius.
Be buried here.
Please make a Constitution saving throw. All of you.
All of us.
23.
Oh,
13.
wow.
Farmite is like just. Hey, why are we gonna keep dying again?
So what is the result?
I have 13.
I have 5.
Not enough.
23.
Not enough. Bob is fine.
Of course.
There's 4 enemies. There's 3 of us. They already took a round. We're not gonna make it, guys.
So please take 15 piercing damage on failed save and half on successful.
15.
Can I react to them?
Yes, you can.
I think I just want to react. Because I feel really angry. They didn't even try to talk. And I'm pretty much like soon dying as well, so.
One of the drow warriors is saying something to another one. Does any one of you talk Undercommon?
No.
Which one?
Undercommon.
Undercommon, no.
For you it sounds like gibberish, but forward, for you recognize that they are giving commands and tactics, advices to each other. But you don't know exactly what they're saying. You just understand it by the means of the swords. language.
We have 5 enemies, and for the first time they're smart.
So I
You
want
can
to
just
use
go back.
my hellish rebuke, yes?
So you see how the captain, which stands in the middle of the room, that's initiative of 20, he is doing the following.
I mean, we're gonna be dead by the end of this round.
Yes.
So
For 15 gold.
You think that was the
I already
trigger?
know. We don't already know what triggered them.
Maybe we should
He
give them the
notices
crystals.
that Bob and Rave both were not affected by the restraining spells, and he is going to cast Web.
More restraining, please.
Wait.
On the same
Was I
area.
able to use my
Yes,
reaction?
please do.
Okay. So
And we don't have our Spider-Man friend with us anymore.
So yeah, there it is. Hellish rebuke. Let's see. Dexterity.
She makes she makes dexterity, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 18.
So she makes it. So just half of the damage. So
how much damage?
19.
And this, I have this one, yes.
Is 19 already halved?
No, it's full.
Then I
It's
have
really
half
poor.
of 19.
Half of 19 would be 9. Yeah. So she makes a con save because, yes, she makes a con save, concentration of broken, for the restraining area that she has casted earlier, for the insect plague.
So she lost concentration?
No, the concentration is there. So basically, if you stay in the same area when your turn ends, you need to take another constitution saving throw. Because currently you can see how small, tiny corpse flying around you and trying to bite you.
Right.
Barbara, it's your turn.
I'm
currently
restrained.
restrained, yes.
That means I cannot do anything, right?
You cannot move.
Can he try to break the constraint?
You can try break the restraint, yeah.
Restraint.
We'll take an action.
Just wait a second.
If
I
you can't do
cannot
anything
move.
else.
But
you can cast spells still.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh.
I mean, does move include I cannot speak?
You can speak, you can talk, yeah.
I can speak.
Yeah, it's not a silence.
Okay. Okay. Then I'm gonna cast Shadow of Moil on myself. I still have so flame-like shadows kind of appear around me until the spell ends, and this causes me to become like heavily obscured, and the shadows kind of suck in all the light from around me, from 10 feet around me. Yes, and
your torch extinguishes. You currently have no light source anymore.
Oh my god.
No, wait. Yeah. It turns dim light into darkness and bright light into the same area into dim light. So we should have dim light, right? Torch would be bright light. It's not dim.
Okay, yeah, everything is a very dim light / shadows. So it's still there, but definitely nothing comparing to what it was just a second ago.
Okay. It gives me resistance
Bob,
to radiant damage.
you can roll for history.
Should I explain?
Yeah, tell us.
And whenever I'm gonna get hit by a creature within 10 feet from me with an attack, then those shadows will kind of flash out to it and protect me. And deal 2d8 necrotic damage.
For every instance of damage or once per round?
For every time a creature within 10 feet of me hits me with an attack.
So it should be successful hit. If it's a miss, it doesn't hit. Okay, understand.
But no one is within 10 feet.
Not yet.
History 12.
History 12. Bob, as you're looking at Farwell casting a spell which dims the whole light in the area, you notice these predator smiles on the faces of a drow in front of you.
They might have advantage when fighting in dark.
Yes.
Advantage? I mean, I expect them to see in the dark, but advantage?
Well,
Farwell,
no, I did.
Next one is one of the warriors. Who's standing. He is currently seeing that there are several effects. And he is.
Wait a second. I'm not done. As a bonus action, I want to cast my Shadow Blade.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. So. Yeah, wait. That's the way I should cast it? No, no, that was. I have to do that every time. But yeah, this should count for the next round, right? That would be the damage for the next round.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's not a concentration, yeah, it's just a spell. So yeah.
It's concentration.
Oh, okay. So if you look concentration, the spell is not there. So you notice there are two drow warriors. These guys. They're both standing on the ceiling. They seem to be completely kind of like a spider. They're just standing there with the faces down, and they notice there are several magical effects in the area. They're not going in. Rather, they're taking the short hand crossbow, and they're going to shoot in. They see that Bob is currently not affected. He is not restrained by anything. Farwell, by the way, please roll Constitution saving throw, because you ended your turn in the insect plague area. As they keep on biting you. 9.
Mm-hmm.
Bitten to death.
23 piercing damage.
Oh my god.
Excuse me? Yo, guys, I'm practically dead. Not. I mean, not technically, but practically.
So each of the drow warrior is taking his hand crossbow and shoots at Bob.
Why didn't you dimension door out? You had dimension door.
So
you can still do it for the next round or something.
Maybe.
Oops, it's a crit.
You'll be dead.
Oops.
It's a crit. Sure, it's a crit.
So it's 10 plus 9. It's 19 piercing damage. Please roll Constitution saving throw, Bob.
Oh, it's also poisoned. 10.
Please mark that you are poisoned for 1 hour. Nothing else happens. The other drow is seeing his comrade succeed in hitting, and he aims at Rave.
Do I take 19 damage also?
Yes.
Great.
So the other guy completely misses, being just completely distracted by these flies which are running around and almost about to bite himself, and nothing happens. Rave, your turn.
Cannot hear you.
What? They cannot hear me?
Somebody has just hacked my game.
Yes.
Is it one of you or it's somebody else?
Not me.
No.
No.
Somebody just came and painted stuff over.
What? It wasn't you, Bob.
No, it was somebody else.
There was a nickname in the chat. I said
Yeah.
hello.
Okay.
A place.
Okay. So,
Wait a second.
Brave, what do you do?
yes, what's up?
Okay.
You're currently not restrained, but you are in the middle of the spawn of flies biting everything around.
I don't want to be there. Mm. Well, wait, I'm thinking. Ah, damn, it doesn't work.
Can we go back? I mean, into the statues.
That's the only way we can go. We can try.
Yeah, I will try to go back.
No, you
If
do
I-
what
wait.
you wanna do. You can fight and.
I still don't know how to fight these people. I can only use my fire, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work with them pretty nice.
I'm pretty sure it's very good against them. They're drow, they live underneath the earth, they don't know the sun, they have disadvantage in sunlight, they hate
It
fire
is-
like hell.
But the fire is not really sunlight or light, but I can
But
still
it's the
try.
source of light and their eyes are not used to that.
Yeah, I'll do my fireball. Yeah, fireball.
At where? To which point?
Wait, it's loading.
So you
I
would
mean,
be
all of
able-
them should be.
You would be
affected
able
by-
to hit whether this 3, this 3, or this 3.
Come on, it's a
Oh,
20
come on, I
feet
think-
Or
radius.
this,
Yeah.
or this.
If the middle, if the middle is the purple guy, wouldn't it like hit everyone around him?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 20 feet radius.
So it's 40 feet diameter.
So these guys are on the ceiling. These guys are on the ground.
Yeah, but the
Oh.
ceiling
You could
is
also-
like 20 feet.
You could also conjure a firewall and we could retreat behind it.
And I can't. That's level 4, and I don't have more slots on level 4.
Okay.
So please tell me a point where you want to cast it.
If the purple guy.
In the middle of him. Okay.
Yes,
Please cast it.
I did. So as usual, a dexterity saving throw to see if.
Ah, they have high dexterity,
Okay,
don't they?
the purple guy makes it. The 2 warriors which are standing there one doesn't make.
Okay,
The other one, both of them don't make it.
good.
And the other guy which is standing on the back also doesn't make it. So
Good.
3 of them don't make it. This guy makes it. What's the damage?
The damage is 41.
Okay, so then it's halved. But
Yeah.
the main guy.
What do you mean it's halved? No.
For one of them, for one of them.
Ah.
You all can see how the sudden explosion of light is kind of like in the middle of the area, engulfs the area completely in fire, and you see how all of them are kind of closing their eyes from a bright light for a brief seconds, and you see that your attack was very effective and did really a lot of damage. The only side effect It has now currently, there was a web spell casted here. So the webs are currently on fire. So let's see what happens if the webs are on fire. The webs are flammable.
They burn.
Yes.
There's some damage, like 1d6 or something.
2d4 when you start its turn there. Yep. So that Wraith, you still have movement because you're not restrained, but this is a difficult
Wait,
terrain.
can I think I can use kind of a bonus action for using my sorcery points to free one of my slots, right? It counts
Yes.
as bonus action, I think.
Yeah, so you can make slots.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make a 4 level slot again.
Okay, sure. That's it?
Yeah, I'll just use them. Well, I can still move, right?
Yep.
Try to move. I'll try to move.
So with
back
all your
as much as
movement,
I
you would
can.
be able to leave the area.
Yeah.
Where then I draw the.
Okay.
Doesn't erase. You leave the area of the effect. Bob, you're next.
I'll move back to where the Wraith is, outside of the area of the bugs. I'm not restrained or anything.
You take 6 fire damage first from the webs which are burning.
No. The burning.
If on the way out you could give me a healing potion, that would be great. Otherwise, I might be dead by the start of my next turn, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know. You have a healing potion. What do you mean? Why do I need to give you a healing potion?
Because I'm not sure, like, in this area of effect, will it do damage before my turn starts? Or when my turn starts? Because if so, then I'm dead. And also, like, this crazy
We'll
lady,
see
I think
about
she didn't do
that.
anything yet.
I'm going back first, outside of the area of effect. Can I do that?
You do what?
Walk backwards, like
please
like
roll dexterity saving throw. As the dead hands are trying to grab you and prevent you.
They didn't try to grab Ray.
Because I walked.
I'm also walking.
That's
I have one level in Rogue, 18 dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, you make the save. You are not restrained.
Good. Can I walk back now?
Yes.
Like a Michael Jackson. Backwards.
Yes, you walk backwards like a Michael Jackson. Using all your movements landing next to Wraith.
But can I move a little bit away from Wraith? Like, so we have like 5 feet between us?
If you go like this way, sure.
Yes. Okay, and then I'm gonna cast... Harald, how much HP do you typically have on your good days?
On my good days, I'd say I have like 60 HP more than I have now.
You should lose 60 right away.
Yeah.
Really?
Kinda.
So much?
I mean, I was not like full health, but I took lots of damage. So
Okay.
I went down from 58 to 7.
Okay, I'm gonna do the Healing of Irene. My favorite spell. Hold on, Farwell. That didn't went as good as planned.
Why does it say total healing 0 and total damage 11?
So you got healed for 22, and I take
Okay.
11 damage.
Okay.
You can all see how Bob is expanding his life energy towards you and trying to transfer it, sacrificing Bob. When are you casting the spell? Are you naming the spell? Yes. It's
Healing
requires
of
verb.
Irene, of course.
Reason. Why? Why?
As you are casting the spell, you hear this voice from behind of Rafe saying, "Praise Irene! Praise Irene!"
Good, Rafe, you're
And
helping.
you hear how the sound echoes all the way further in direction towards the drow.
Why can't you name things normally?
And
But it might be good. It might be friendly.
as you hear the drow hearing this name, you hear the captain giving 2 sudden moves and shouting something in his language. He
Kill
gives
the
some,
infidels.
he gives a command that you don't know what it is, but it definitely something. The soldiers are looking at hearing him, but they're not hesitating, they're just following the order.
So, Forward, you got 22 healing. Did that happen? Okay, so that was movement, action, and as a bonus action, because people have bonus action, I will drink a healing potion. For 16.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that was a successful crit or something. Almost successful crit. So that would be all 16. Yeah, not feeling well also.
Really? Even after those 16?
It's 16 only. What do you mean? We lost like
Ah.
23 in one round.
Yeah, I know. I'm on 11
I lost
right now.
51 in one round.
After healing of Irene, I had 3 left.
Yeah, no, 3 is like, yeah, okay.
Wait, did I just subtract something wrongly? How did I take 51 damage?
I don't know, but I think it's too much because I also failed a lot and I only lost like 30 something, I think.
You lost 23 to the bites, and I don't know what's the rest. How do you get 50?
I mean, then there were also like 13
There was also
at
poison
some point.
damage, yeah. Wasn't it? And also the hands, which are currently grappling you.
So there were the hands, then there was this other AoE spell.
Insects, yes.
Ah,
Yeah,
you took all of
Insect
them.
Plague.
Hands.
Yeah, Insect Plague was 15. Yeah, I failed all the saving throws.
Well, that's kind of the best. I mean, the healing was not a lot, 11. Well, I thought it's gonna be maybe.
So Bob, are you done?
No, but
Yes.
actually now I'm curious. Like there was a 1 times 13 damage from the black tentacles. Yes. And then there was 15 from the Insect Plague. But then I don't see any other damage caused in the chat. Was there anything? Oh no, then there was again the
23. Yeah, 13, 15, 23 is 51.
You notice how the Joel, the leader of the pack, which was just giving the commands, once he is starting to move towards you forward, but you can clearly see that he is not running by the ground. He is just walking just above the ground. You notice how his boots themselves, they are levitating, allowing him to levitate and avoid the impact of webs, the impact of hands, and the impact. Yeah, the only thing which is happening to him is that he is also
He should
disturbed
burn.
by
He's
the
going
flies.
through the burning webs. What the hell?
He's levitating.
Ah, he's levitating.
Yes. So
But
he's doing
said-
the 2 attacks with his scimitar.
2 attacks, like 2 attacks.
2
This
biting
will do it.
attacks.
Wait, what?
13.
Does 13 hit?
No, it doesn't.
He does the second attack. Does 18 hit?
It does.
Okay, so with the second one, he deals 6 slashing damage plus 11 poison damage.
Yeah, was like this sounds too good to be true. 17.
You decapitate him or something?
And you notice
Like
how
that?
he raises his left hand and he is taking the whip out of his pocket and he points it at one of his soldiers above, which is standing. Actually, Farwell, we forgot one thing. Since you are
Dying to
restrained,
whip.
all the attacks against you have advantage against you. We will gonna.
This looks so bad.
Yes. So
Yeah, but
you notice
Yeah,
how he
exactly.
hit one of his soldiers with the whip, and
Oh my
the soldier feels reinvigorated to join the fight. He's done with his turn.
in what?
Are you still alive? Yes, yes.
Yeah,
Dying again,
for
but
now,
well.
but they're not done yet, so
This is fine. When he dies, he turns undead. He has like a second level, you know.
that's the question.
already
Does
saw
it
that.
work infinite times?
You
So-
still have a tattoo.
You notice how the mage stays in the further on by the room, which was the mostly affected by the rave spell. He sees how his leader enters the area of the hands from the ground, and he casts a different spell. The spell is called Loud Kill. So you notice how the hands start to retract from the ground. They are like just disappearing as he's casting different spell,
Nice.
requiring concentration. And the area of the effect. So only the webs are currently in this area left. I would be removing this for less confusion. And he casts this area here. All the way to the entrance, including his captain there. So please roll Constitution saving throw.
Gonna die now. 16.
23.
19.
So 16, 19 I heard, and
23.
okay, I think everybody's saved.
Except the
for
captain.
except the captain, yes.
Great.
Okay.
So the spell.
I mean, we only take half. It's not like we saved.
No, we're not.
Yeah, I
So-
might still be dead. I'm dead.
21 poison damage.
No, I'm not. Wait.
And the fog
So-
is
How
still
much?
in the area. The area is now heavily obscured. You can hardly see anything that's happening around. You can hardly identify where's left, right, because you're currently not moving. So that's fairly easy, but if you try to move around, that would be hard. So you're in a severely fogged area.
So do we
Wait.
take the full 21 damage, no matter if
Do
we
we
saved or
take-
not?
If you save, then it's half.
Then
So
it's
that would
10,
be-
right?
10 or 11. Which
Yeah.
one is it?
10.
You round
Doesn't
down,
matter.
so 10.
Great, I have one.
I have 2.
Yes, so that's what the mage does.
Oh, you have
And-
dimension door.
And then the priestess
I can only take 1 person with me.
coming closer. What can she do?
And the captain also takes damage, right? He's still
Cap-
standing.
He did.
21.
Yeah, he's standing there in the middle of all of it.
Is everyone like looking really healthy still from the enemies?
The mage, which was standing around, actually looks the worst.
I mean,
So
the captain is the problem.
she is casting Mask Your Wounds.
OMG. No idea what that is, but it sounds like she's gonna heal.
Mm-hmm.
What?
For 6. 5th level spell. Good luck.
6 plus spell modifier.
Very nice, really nice.
So her spell modifier is charisma.
But
So
it's only
that's
30
like-
feet. She's not gonna
so-
reach the captain.
So she is healing everybody, the soldiers, herself, and the mage. Everybody gets 10 health points back. So the captain is.
Okay, the mage is there.
My god. Why can't they give us also some health? Like everyone.
Yes. And then she returns back. That would be end of her turn. Farwell.
Hey, wait a second. We forgot something. The captain attacked me. So that means my Shadow of Moy should have flashed out to him. Right?
Yeah, we also forgot to roll concentration for you for this armor every time. Every time you took damage.
Is it a
So-
concentration spell?
Wait, how many concentration spells can one have at the same time?
1.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you could see that mage. He casted a cloud kill and he could no longer keep concentration on the hands.
Yeah, problem is I casted 2 concentration spells. One is Shadow of Moy, the other one is Shadow Blade.
So Shadow of Moor has never been there since you casted Shadow Blade. So your question is answered.
Okay.
Farwell, what do you do?
Yeah, well.
You got a dimension door or something.
I have no spell slots, so this is out of the question.
How you
Oh,
didn't? You
you-
never
you
casted the
used
shadow
them.
thing.
What do you use?
Remember?
I mean, I casted Shadow of Moy, and then I casted Shadow
No.
Blade, and supposedly they
Um,
canceled each other out.
So
But
when
DM
start,
said you never casted one of them.
when you start your turn here, you notice how the clouds they completely extinguish the webs around you, but the poison in the air is still dangerous. Please roll Constitution saving throw.
12.
25 poison damage.
I mean, does it count as an attack?
No, it's an area
No,
of effect.
Right, but I'm taking damage, so I could just use my reaction to entomb myself. As for
Yeah, you could.
analysis.
You could.
I think I have to. Yep. Doing that.
So tell us what happens.
So before the toxic fumes can kind of reach me, or severely
You're in the
damage me,
middle of
rather.
them, so
Anyways, a huge block of ice appears, freezing everything around me, including me. And yeah, for the time being, Farwell doesn't move, but Farwell doesn't die.
so you get ice and taunt, and you are not
So
dead.
80 temporary hit points.
Wow. So yeah, but for now you're incapacitated, you no longer keep concentration on the sword that you have. It's gone. So now we have a Drow warrior, which is hanging on in the air, and this is the one that has been whipped by his commander, and the commander allows him to have advantage on his attack because of his inspiration, basically. He looks around, he moves a bit closer by the ceiling, and he is able to distinguish the two figures from the top. He targets Rave. With,
Me?
Yeah, with his crossbow.
Okay, guess who's dying now?
So that's a hit with advantage. It's a crit.
Well, anyways, I just had 1 point. It's okay.
Okay, you can see that he is making the very precision shot with a crossbow, and the shot, it doesn't go into your neck or into the head, rather it goes into your, like, into the leg, trying to prevent you from basically piercing it. And the impact from the crossbow was that hard, it basically pushes you all the way to the ground, and the pain shock causes you to go unconscious. That was one of the guys. The second guy, he wasn't whipped, so
Wasn't whipped.
yes, he also moves in closer, and he is going to try to... Wait, does he speak common? No, he doesn't speak. This guy shouts at you, Bob, in the language in Elvish.
I understand that, yes.
Do you understand it?
Yeah, I speak Elvish.
So you hear this very rusty, very strange accent of it, something that definitely hasn't been taught to you back in the magical school. That's somebody who hasn't practiced it yet, but mostly who speaks like it's neighboring language, like imagine like a Dutch and German. So since then somebody Dutch person tries to speak German, like, so that kind of a way he's speaking Elvish to you, and you have nowhere to run. Give up, meat. And as he does
We're
that,
able to give up.
he shots with his crossbow at you, Bob. Does 12 hit?
No.
Nope. Rafe?
Yeah.
Please roll death saving throw.
Yeah, maybe we should give up. I mean, what are the options?
How was it again?
Just d20.
Okay. I'm dying today, I really like die.
Don't tell me it's 1. Okay.
No, it's 2.
2.
Okay, so if it would be 1, it would be 2 death throws immediately.
Oh my god. Okay,
so
okay.
Just 1. Yes.
You had a deck of cards. You never used them.
No, I was gonna wait for my turn to drink my healing potion.
Bob, your turn. You see how Rafe is on the ground being just shut down by the arrow from a crossbow, poisonous crossbow. You see how Farwell has entombed himself into ice. You've heard how the drow has addressed you as meat. What do you do? Wait, please roll Constitution saving throw, please.
24. Not today.
So 7 poison damage.
Should I I don't know. I have 2 HP left
Should I
also.
give up? Or should I? Da.
Guys, just give up. No, they say that you can just give up, and I don't know what they want.
Yeah, that's the first thing. We don't know why they're there. We don't even know what we did to them. What's going on?
Yeah.
Bob, what do you do?
We could talk to them, maybe.
Don't have anything really to do.
Bob is thinking, right?
Bob, you're currently inhaling these poisonous fumes. The longer you stay there, what do you do?
I'm casting Firebolt and walking back.
At whom do
So I'm
you?
gonna cast Fireball at the, so it hits Captain and two random dudes. Oh wait, shit.
Farvel is
Even
right
if I
next.
do that, Rafe is gonna die because of the cloud kill next turn anyway.
And when I come back to life, I'll have 2 HP. And I'm probably also gonna die in the cloud.
Yeah.
So you have 2 practically dead teammates.
Okay, I'm gonna cast False Life.
Whom?
And I'm gonna get 23 temporary HP.
To yourself.
And I'm gonna say we give up.
So what does Bob do?
I said
Right. It was for
I'm
if we're giving up.
casting False Life on myself, and then I'm saying we give up.
Okay.
Well, I
So
give up.
next.
I mean,
round,
we're the impact.
the captain, on the top of seeing the ice statue standing in front of him, he sees the wizard Bob, who is saying, "I give up." He makes several moves towards the soldiers which are hanging from the ceiling, and you notice how one of them goes by the wall with his feet. He reaches Rave, and with this, you notice how he closes her mouth and her, and he's taking her out away from the cloud, while keeping the knife next to her head. Soon later, Farvald, yeah, you are unconscious. Soon after Farvald, you are getting back to life, to the ice. The mage cancels, priestess cancels the cloud kill, and currently she is casting something on Ray. You all can see. Ray,
Okay, I don't want to be a vampire.
You are stabilized.
Okay.
You are at 0 HP. You're no longer dying. Farvald, the moment you're getting back to your senses, the ice tomb around you falls apart. It kind of got this greenish color of the fumes it has gotten to it from the outside. This green shell releases you. And as you're making this first full inhale with the fresh air, sudden hit with the elbow from the captain knocks you down.
Unconscious.
Yes. Bob, you're the only one conscious around here. What is your actions?
We're not betraying anybody, okay? If we give up, we give up.
So Bob, I don't hear anything else.
I'm gonna ask why did you attack us? To the captain in, I don't know, Elvish and then Common, and we'll see what he replies. Actually, wait a second.
As the
Wait, no. I'm gonna say something else.
I'm gonna use some equalizer words.
the captain comes to
I'm gonna say united we stand, united we protect. In Common and Elvish. And I'm gonna, I don't know, take my hands up. Praise Irene at the end, just in case.
No, not again. Oh no.
What?
Was this just
Something
was
is
that
bad. The bot
that
gets
a party
executed
kill?
on site.
Her name.
Everyone roll for new characters. Oh, can be a rogue now. Yeah, Pollock. Pollock is back.
Look at DM. He's like, how do I clean up this mess?
Yeah, we just.
So, Bob, as you pronounce this first phrase, you see a very confused look on Drow, Captain. And he looks like a person who's like in a disbelief, in like what the hell did you just heard? What did you just tell me? Like a password from his old bank account or something? Like in this, like really, like something like this. And then the next moment when you say praise the arena in his face, you see this like eyes glowing in red and gazing like anger. And as the Irene word, you're trying to finish the phrase with Irene, he punches you into the liver, causing you to not to finish the phrase and collapse on the ground.
No, I have 26 HP. He's not gonna punch me with that.
Do you wanna try that?
Yeah, he can punch me for, I don't know, 1d6 or so.
Okay.
I just remember, like, the book should also echo praise Irene.
There's also a crossbow firing at the same time.
Oh, wait, that was a mist. It was a different one. I mean, it would be same +7. Just.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, he would be able to slash you down with 2 hits. So he orders to the mage to come closer. You notice how mage comes to you, Bob, first, as you're the only one to him, and he puts the manacles on your hands. Then the same mage goes to Ray and repeats the procedure.
Okay.
Procedure.
Then going to Farwell and putting manacles on him.
Wow, this is really happening now.
You notice how
we always wanted
priestess
to manacle someone.
Come closer, and they hog tie. They put you on with your face down, Bob, and they hog tie you, causing your arms and legs to be connected together. And they put you on the top of the shoulder.
Yay!
Something happened with the cameras in the stream.
Yeah, they're all gone, kind of.
I don't know.
No, they're all in the DM window.
What the hell, people?
It's really weird.
something with.
Why are you watching the stream?
Damn it! I understand. Fixed now. So, as you see, Bob, you are the only one conscious. The whole party of Drow, they're putting all of you on their shoulders. They're going direction to the main corridor. And only in this moment you recognize that the Drow priestess, she is carrying something on her back as well. And you see that it's something really purple, and with a closer inspection, as you can see it from the back, you see a skin of a purple worm.
Okay.
What?
They all turn right into the direction where the worm came from, and they are not using any light, and the last sources of light coming from the room with Brazier disappear in the darkness as you're being carried down.
The worm
into
was
the
their
depths
pet, probably.
Of the pit. This is how we would be ending today.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Wow.
It's the first time we lose a fight.
We took quite a beating.
We could have made it if
No.
you rolled a little bit better. We could have. I didn't fire a single firebolt. I had to heal, and then I had to do something else.
I mean, I had a lot of spells, but their spells cause a lot of damage.
The AoE control or AoE damage they had was insane. I mean, after the first round, I lost 51 HP. I mean, come on. I was nearly full, and then was nearly dead.
I mean, one more round and I would one-shotted the mage, because he was almost dead, and then there would be no more mage. But the captain, you were already dead. There was no one to deal with the captain. So if there was like one more or two more rounds, maybe we made of something, but just first round you sucked. Like, there was a critical arrow to the knee, and yes, it was too much first round.
It was very unfortunate.
That should have dimension door like right away, because if we saw there's 5 of them.
We have to learn why.
But I mean, dimension door where to?
Just
we're in
somewhere where we
tunnel.
can take fight on the better terms. Just, dimension door ahead 500 feet into this gas chamber, stairs chamber with traps.
Yeah, maybe, but the thing is, I mean, I could only dimension door myself and one other person. So I would leave either you or Rafe.
Well, whoever's left could have teleported 30 feet. I could have easily run away.
But
back to the.
Is not even.
No, I could have went back to the chambers, like back to the equalizer chambers. I could have went.
But we couldn't fight in the equalizer chambers because there we cannot use magic. And I mean, you two guys without using magic, I don't know. Even me without using magic is difficult.
I can stealth. I'm very proficient with stealth. I can hide in a pot somewhere there. But like the first round was total disaster. Just if we one-shotted the mage, we had chances, because these arrows were dealing like 7 damage. But yeah, the mage did too much with the. Yeah. I mean, I didn't do any damage. I was healing and giving potions.
I mean, it was the first time we fought Drows. So, yeah, I mean, I was kind of a bit fooled by the pieces that we saw on the board, because they were shown like with 2 short swords. That's why I went for close combat. I was like, okay, there are like 2 of those soldiers, and then the captain, they're gonna come in for close combat. And then they stayed in the back and suddenly had crossbows and shot at us. I was like, damn.
Well, We now have a nice, like, 20 sessions of escaping the slavery in draw.
No, it depends on what they think we did that we probably didn't do.
Matter. The draw kidnap people and make them slaves. That's it. That's what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna work in mines now for the next 10 years or so. Or until we die.
Try to escape, I guess.
Or it could be worse. They can have this the big creature that eats brains. I forgot what's the name of it.
Why would they have
So
such a creature?
sometimes the draws lives by themselves, but sometimes the whole colony is being manipulated by this. I forgot this brain eating
What?
creatures. How do they call it? Mind flayers. Yes, mind flayers.
So they infest whole tribes of drows, or what?
I mean, draw work for them.
Okay.
They're basically being mind controlled.
This is creepy.
It is. And they're gonna take all of our items, and that's gonna be fun. Deck of many things is gone. They'll take all the mask, all the legendary items.
I mean, maybe we can kind of talk our way out of the situation, at least a bit. I mean, by now we know something about them. First of all, they're drows and they hate Irene, which is interesting.
No, that's impossible.
What is impossible?
But you saw the reaction.
Bob, you specifically researched the relationship of Draw and Irene.
Yes, I mean, Irene took some of the draws and brought them up. I mean, they could be the ones that followed Irene, or those could be the ones that were against Irene. I don't know which are those draws.
I think they are the ones that were against Irene because, I mean, they stayed in the underground, right? So maybe there are like two types of draws. Those that live on the surface and they're like pro Irene, and the rest, obviously those guys, they hate her. Or they were offended that you as a non-drow took her name into your mouth. Something that could also be an option, but I don't know. It didn't look like that to me. So what we saw, like on the back of the priestess, was this purple skin from the worm. So that could mean
they were
either
just
two
hunting.
things. Yeah, either they were hunting the worm. Yeah, probably. I don't know, just why did they take offense in us?
No idea.
Do you really want to talk a bit about this time?
Maybe it's their temple, but they're not Asimars. I don't know.
Maybe we can offer them something like, I don't know, the part money we found last time.
They're gonna take everything anyway.
I'm really curious if they could have entered this room in the first place. I mean, probably not, because they don't know his name.
Probably not. So, should have just dimension door immediately out.
The question is if it would have worked, because, I mean, magic doesn't work in there, so can a dimension door in? I don't know.
Do you remember how the firebolts were working?
Yeah. That's why, so we might have just, I don't know, dropped out of air mid-flight, kind of.
We could have dimensioned all right to the entrance and then just passed the gate, you know, 5 feet.
But
I
also,
mean, we
like,
almost made it.
From the start, it was not really obvious for me if they were, I mean, what their role was, right? Maybe they were those who also pillaged this cave. Maybe they knew the name, and maybe it would have just meant that we would be like in a dead end, and they could have just easily followed us. It was all like,
Well, so should we roll for new characters?
maybe, probably. We'll see. Let's
No,
see
we're
if they're
gonna
just
see.
a random draw party or if they have actual motives.
Maybe they want something we have. We can just
Yeah.
give it back.
Oh,
Maybe
we
they
didn't
want
take?
your mask. We can even give that mask.
They're gonna take everything. What do you mean we're gonna give them? They already took everything. But they're gonna say, "Oh, sorry, we didn't know you were nice people. We're gonna let you free." The draw literally
Looks
kidnapped
like
people.
they. I don't know.
But I mean, you know, they do. That's what the draw does. They kidnap villagers. They kidnap people. They kidnap everyone. And yeah, that's what the draw do. And they have their own like god that is not Irene. Yeah, they have their own cult and everything.
What's the god called?
I don't remember, but it's not the sun one.
Obviously.
It's not the parlor.
All of you would hear this name, but you couldn't really relate. But you know that the Drow, they are worshipping Loth, demon queen of spiders.
Nice.
She's goddess of Drow. Also known as
Spiders.
Spider Queen, or Queen
Well-
of the Demon Web Pits.
Then we know the problem was we sent this spider and the spider was suffering.
The spider came back and complained to his mom.
Yes.
Why did we die? Bite and distress. Oh yeah.
You put him in a tiny hole, decreased his size, and then he returned back to the region.
I was pretty mean.
Imagine yourself.
You'll
was pretty
fine. He had a nice lunch, you know, with fresh meat.
Losing a few legs.
Yeah, we could have really used that one. This fight. But I mean, it was the first time we actually fought intelligent and tactical enemies. And it didn't work.
It was one mage that literally ruined everything with her. Like, because they had initiation round. They had one round ahead. For some magical reason.
Think why?
Because we never paid attention or something. Yeah.
We had very bad perception rolls. What else? I mean, no, at some point Rafe saw them. But then what happened?
Yes.
No, just Rafe noticed something. That's it. And after
Oh.
that, immediately they were casting
Yes.
spells.
Yeah, we
You
didn't
had
really
no
have time
one-
to.
You had a short rest.
Yeah.
You were doing some mining.
Like making some noise.
They were sleeping. They didn't like it.
Actually, yeah, you stole the crystal from the.
I don't think they really mind.
But if they want them back, then we can give them back. That's not a problem.
If they want them, they can have them, but I don't even think they knew they were there or they considered them valuable.
Yeah, if they were not really able to pass there, where would they know? Yeah.
I mean, you look like a classical top raiders. You like.
Yeah, but it's not a tomb they care about, right? I mean, supposedly.
I don't know. We had a chance, but bad rolls. Or this one initiation round was really bad, like really bad that they got. So yeah, basically, if we had one more round, we would just change the fight. Could have drank one more potions and could have fired one more firebolts. And after that, we just had the captain and a few archers that we can get rid of somehow. At least it's doable, but this 20 poison damage per round is impossible.
Raid did,
I mean,
Raid did 40 damage to 4 creatures with one spell.
Yeah, but then she died next round.
Yeah, basically.
160 damage in one thing.
it was not enough.
No, it was not enough, and they were not, like, only one of them was looking weak. The
Yeah,
rest were
mage.
still looking great, and they all had the same.
The rest were
damage.
hanging. So
They had 5th level spells. They were like level 8 plus. So they were pretty the same level as you guys. Not as me, but as you. But somehow we sucked a lot. Like,
No, it's not the same. We don't have 5 level spells.
No, you don't?
No, we
No,
have
4
4
level.
level spells.
Maybe it's just wizards?
Do you have 5 level spells?
No, but I think I would get it on the next level, on level 8.
Maybe next one, but not in our
No, on level 9. Okay, so that would level 9 plus. Even better.
Even worse. I mean, they were really strong. Yeah.
So they were like level 9 wizard, level 9 priest, and captain probably also level 9.
she healed 6 HP with a few slows.
Yeah, that was total failure.
But it was 46 plus 4 or something like this, right? Potential heal.
It was like
3d8 plus modifier.
3d8.
To up to 6 creatures.
Yeah, so like potentially a lot of heal.
So
But
18
if we
to
had
6 max.
if we had 2 rounds of fireballs, we would have one-shotted them. But we never got like 2 rounds of damage to them.
Yeah, I had even like restored this lot to use my firewall.
Yeah, the firewall could have maybe helped. The captain maybe wouldn't came in.
But no, I had to die.
Yeah. So,
I mean, yeah, I was actually at first I thought like all those AoE spells came from the priestess. I didn't really notice the mage so much. I could have kind of closed the distance with Thunder Step. No, not without damaging you guys because you were standing around me. But I mean, even if I would have managed somehow, I would have been standing behind enemy lines. They could either circle me and kill me like easily, or just turn towards you, and yeah.
Yeah, you should have just stayed behind and just waited for them to come in instead of rushing into them. Like then we could have like swapped fireball, because if you're there, we also cannot really do fireball damage because we're gonna kill you. So you just should have stayed behind until they come in. I mean, if we played it once again, maybe we could have had chance. But
yeah, if we played once again, it might work.
I would have taken my healing potion before. No.
You were not full health?
No, I mean when I was at 11 points.
Yeah.
And then I would have had enough to lose the 10 points without dying. Or maybe not, actually, because it was 27 points. So it doesn't matter how many hit points I would have regained. I would have lost them immediately because it was not going to be 27.
I'm also wondering how many spell slots this mage has, because I mean, like, he can always AoE damage us no matter how far we run from him, right? Because then he's just gonna cast the next AoE damage spell, and then the next one.
He had 2 5th level spell slots and 3 4th level spell slots.
We could have one-shotted them. Like if we had 2 rounds of fireballs, we could have did like 80 damage. This would have just put him down and remove all AoE. But we never had one more round. Like, yeah.
I mean, technically, we should have been super careful in the beginning when Wraith noticed something. We should have, I don't know, should have prepared.
I already have time.
Yeah,
It will open in seconds.
But I think that would have been our best chance. Kind of disengage, maybe back into the grove, the cave where we came from. But of course, who's gonna play that safe? We saw something move in the distance, let's walk backwards.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't think that like 4 very strong creatures were gonna come. I thought it was you thought that it was maybe the basilisk. But
actually, I didn't know what it was. I had no idea.
I think someone mentioned basilisk, no?
Yeah, basilisk was mentioned by the guy you took the hands from.
Fingers.
Yes, fingers.
But
we never found basilisk.
Like a trap
We're gonna
activation.
If we escape, we're gonna find the basilisk. Otherwise, like
You try to escape, you fight basilisks with no weapons, no items. Well, good that I have 1 level in rock. I'm gonna stealth my way out, no problem.
Against drows.
I'm expert in stealth.
Can I be on your back of all day?
Yeah, but what about Faroes? No, they're gonna take all your items. You won't be able to go in. You're gonna okay, DM, what do we need to do? Or don't do anything. Should we roll for new characters?
Okay, I will be stopping the stream now. We had a peak of 7 viewers at some moment and a mostly average 5, and now it's 3, and it's probably just us. But anyway, that was our first fight stream. I will be just stopping it, we keep on discussing. Thank you anyone for watching, even if it's just I'm talking to myself now. I'm gonna rewatch the stream for sure in future and show it to the kids.